Oh, hoy hoy, you cretinous crew, how the bloody hell are you? Hope you're very well. Scott Vulcan, Ananda, here before the stream even began. Miz, good to see you, and thank you very much for the DM. Young, April, holy crap, 160 stream watch streak, thank you very much, Scott Vulcan. Month, what up, dude? It is exclamation mark 100%, Miz. Now, I haven't added this in, because I'm not going to lie, I just sort of decided today to go back to Pirate's Gold. Stickster, what up, dude? Ahoy hoys to the lot of you beautiful bastards. Happy Friday. It's not usually a day that we stream, but as I was away doing TwitchCon, and Ananda, thank you very much for being over on YouTube side of things as well. Because I was over on TwitchCon, I have decided that it's probably best if do some extra streams. So not only are you getting a Friday stream off of me today, you are also going to be getting a Tuesday stream off of me next week. I know it's only 2 additional streams to make up for probably about 4 missed ones, but, you know, the holiday. And then who knows, or dares to dream, someday soon, I might have an actual day off. That'd be fun, wouldn't it? It'd be bloody lovely. Cheers to the lot of you. So yeah, I have not said hello to Pixie.
Pixelated Geek, Tier 2 RetroVert. 84 months strong. Let's make it a free yay.
A free yay? That's not a paid yay. Although you did just pay Tier 2 84 months, 63 in a row. Pixie, of course,
Ahoy!
All my fucking love to you. Thank you so much as well for the Tier 2 63 in a row, 84 total. Can I get a bit of hype? Bit of Anna, welcome in. Goetta-san, welcome in. Lotus, welcome in. Fucking legends. A strong gust of wind.
Well, hello, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Ananda, oh my good lord. Scott Vulcan.
Scarred
Well.
Vulcan has gifted 10 subs.
Well,
You keep my game progress out of your mouth!
Twitch be throwing
Hey, Lord
discounts
Xander
around.
needs a slap. Are we playing a game today?
I might do. I might be playing a game that means an absolute ton to me. Thank you, Bylaws, for the 200 bits. Can I get some hype for 200 bits? And also, 10! Count them. I can't count that high. 10 gifted subs. 400 bits from Ananda gets us to a
Inanda one
spin.
cheered. X
A spin and a
400.
bit.
Spin.
Spin. Scott Vulcan gifting us up to the Leonide, the Spiteful Frog, I'm not entirely sure how to say that. I feel like it's elite speak, but I'm not entirely sure. Fractal Mind Mike, QK Rach, Dice the Vice, Ryoman Sukuna, Jolie Beans, great name, Guy Judge, great dude, and Leakins. Some awesome names in there. And some fantastic streamers in there as well.
Hello.
Thank you very much, Scud Vulcan. Dr. Max! Hello, Squire. And you know what? Every single one of those subscriptions, that is a 70-30 split because of the PP. No 50-50 here. Fractal Mond Moke. I love Fractal Mond Moke. Lotus, thank you for the 20 stream watch skreak. You can skreak around here all you like. Ananda, over to you.
Inanda one cheered.
Go on.
X 100.
Yep.
How did the poly hippie introduce his wives? 1 Mrs. Hippie, 2 Mrs. Hippie, 3 Mrs. Hippie less than 3.
No, 3 is not less than 3. 3 is 3. Don't try and change numbers now.
Check out my bone saw.
Hello, Nilk. Guess who is a vacation boy? Is it Tauno? Living it up? Miz is calling together a team to summon the ghosts of pirates past and learn their most valuable secrets. It is! Yes! Go on, Towno. My dude. Find a nice warm spot and lay in it. Hobo Joe, it's lovely to see you. Dogs, it's lovely to see you too. Hello, hello. Did I miss anybody? Did I say? I think I said hi to Dr. Max. Good to see you. M. Young, I think. Hello. Hi. Hi. Deus, what up? Philippana, what up? Styly, hi. I don't think I said hi to you. Good to see y'all. Blue Lotus with stand and fight. Nananda has polished steel at the ready. Also ready. Milk, pumped for piracy. Scott Vulcan is making friendship bracelets for the crew. I forgot I added that one in. Vitrix is getting suitable outfits for the crew. Nice, including friendship bracelets. Styly didn't mean to stand up, but it's just going with it. Anyway, Dogs has decided this is it. Deus is pumped for piracy. Pixie has decided it's it as well. Bellabella lets out a nervous fart before getting a ticket strip. Miz is now leading the charge, and I can confirm that Lotus, Inanda, Nilk, Scott Vulcan, Vitrix, Styly, Pixie, and Pillipana make it out alive.
Paylors and cheered. X100. What's the difference between a secret and lingerie?
I've never had a secret pass my lips. Something like that? Maybe? Anyway, let's spin a wheel. Bam, bam, bam. 102. It's taken a while for this gift sub counter to go up. Maybe I'll get to enjoy the discounts. Maybe this will be 2 additional subs. A secret is not meant to be revealed. Oh, Alan! Good to see you, Squire.
Paylors and cheered.
That's a good one. Go Arizona, I like that.
One is really hard to keep, while the other is difficult to take off.
Hi, Dalton, thank you very much. And also, y'all, you beauty with the 84 months.
Tier 3 RetroVution. 84 months holding us together.
Absolute fucking hero. Thank you. Tier 3, 84 months. Discounts for currently on all gifted subs, not just 5+, with the exception of gifts to specific users. Calico, I see your snuggles. That's fantastic. Thank you. Victoria's secret is that it doesn't need to come off. I'm going to press a button, you filth bags. This number's going down by 99. This number's going up by 1, and the rotunda of reciprocity shall rotate. It's happened! That was magic. Where's it going to be? Is it going to be 2 gifted subs? Is it going to be 1 gifted? It's going to be 2 gifted subs! Well, bink. Bonk.
Paylors and cheered. X100. My wife was really mad about the neighbor sunbathing nude outside. Personally, I'm on the fence.
Very good. That actually got me. Just for you, get 35% off all gifted subs. Well, there you bloody well go, chat. Why not so? I'm going to do 5+.
Inanda 1 cheered. X100.
Go on.
Did you hear about the man with 5 penises? He had a funny walk, but his pants fit like a glove.
Mwah. Thank you, Ananda. Now with this break of the system, it's a... No. Anyway. I have gifted 305 gifted subs in this channel. If I do 45 more, I get another badge, so that's fun. Here is 5 gifted subs! I will release the trapdoor, and the subs will be free. Gulp. Gulp. It is. Yes, that Danny. Dank memes. There you go. Toa.
Praise War has
Shui.
gifted 5
And
subs.
Reese. Thank you very much to Ananda for the 100 biddies. Thank you very much to me for the 5 gifted subs. Thanks, me. Do you keep the future gifted subs in a sub pen? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you know it. Oh, it's some description of dungeon. Pretty normal stuff. You know, chains, damp stone walls. Wooden features. Folks! I went to TwitchCon, and all I got was this bomb bag.
Paylors and cheered. X100. What's the difference between U and Da? About 3 inches.
Well. I wasn't thinking for the 100 pennies. That can be read so many different ways. The TTS went with ooh and ah. Could also be ooh and aww. This is a £1,000 bag. Hello, Iluana. How am I doing today? We'll skip over that question, but thank you very much for asking anyway. This is a fanny pack. This is where I keep my fannies, which in the UK is a slang term for vulva. Their vagina. The whole kit and caboodle. Anyway, a bomb bag. A Volvo, yes. Do you drive in a fanny? Well, inside of my fanny pack / bum bag, I have several different things. Number one, it's a leaflet for The Legend of Vox Machina, the latest series that we're going to be watching on Saturday, which is tomorrow, in the Discord. So there's that. That's part of my swag. Here's I don't think. Yeah, I think I can just show this off. It's got holes in it apparently, but this is my TwitchCon badge, including a little flappy addition. I really liked it. Hello, DBM. Which is tomorrow? Oh, Hecate. Look. What do you ride? I don't know. Blue one? They're fun ribbons. Little ribbons to stick on the bottom of your badge. Signal. Mine is blue. That's why I had to have it. Oh my god, what type of pizza? Signal, thank you so much for the raid, dude. Can I get some ahoy hoys for the lovely raiders? And a shout out for Signal. How you doing? We are just about to start Pirates Gold. I say just about to start. I'm talking about TwitchCon. Because I went to TwitchCon last weekend. Yes, last weekend. And yesterday, I was going to talk about me going to TwitchCon, but instead I talked about Efteling for, I think, ever. Forever. What retro game were you doing? Chat, go give Signal a follow. If you don't, I'm gonna wee in your hat. Pretty simple. It was over 3 hours before we played any games. Yeah. I still didn't break the record, though, so there is that. So yes, I've got a blue one. That's what I ride. And also, it's so very similar to what I have. I think that's a Kawasaki. It looks very much like an I'll wee in your wee as well, Miz. It looks a little bit like my old phaser. So I was like, I gotta have that. So, boom. We're searching through my fanny pack and or bum bag. What do we have here? Ah, yeah. I should not show that on stream because that is a free code for me to get Hunt Showdown. As a matter of fact, your IRL pizza has just arrived before you raided. Jalapeno slices, pepperoni, mushroom. You beat a Doom mod called Golden Souls and then decided to do some 3D modeling since the ending came so early. It's all right, you know, sometimes it happens. You don't mean to end as early as you do, but you got to roll with it. And then obviously you go and do some 3D modeling. Hello, Guardian. Good to see you. Ahoy, hoy. What have I got? What else do I have? What is this? I actually don't know what this is. Huh. Calico, you like... Oh, wait, no, I got that mixed up. No, maybe you do. Do you like Dead by Daylight? No, I'm thinking of the crafting one. That's a different game. Who here likes Dead by Daylight? Give me a shout if you're a fan of Dead by Daylight, and I apparently have 50,000 blood points for you. So there you go. Anyone that enjoys a bit of Dead by... I'm not a Dead by Daylight fan. There is a global creator, eSim, waiting for me. I thought 7 Days to Die, but it's not, is it? It's Dead by Daylight. Pretty good out of 10. When you're morning 5K run today as well. Lovely jubbly. It takes a lot for me to go to 5K. I've done a lot of steps today, but not 5K. Actually, wait, hold on. Maybe. Where did I put my phone? Interesting. Never mind. Well, apparently I'm not counting my steps, but hey, I'm sat down, so probably not going to be doing many of those. I've got a big purple one. How many steps? 6 or 7. This is from... So, when I go to cons, I like going to Artist Alley. It's probably my favourite place to get stuff, just because it feels like you get like little bespoke things, and you get to talk to the artists, usually, not always. But yeah. This is Kilvana. Get 15% off. With a code, if you want it. Anyway, I got some stuff from Kilvana. Including... This one probably won't come up on the green screen very well. Skillet and the Sirens. A fancy pants version of Malinaway. It's shiny. And an I Heart Villainous Women sticker. I have... given a few villainous stickers out to people already, because I think more people should love villainous women. I'm spreading the gospel of villainous women. I also have... Oh, this one will come up on the green screen. It's a Sea of Thieves pin, and this I have to thank Vitrix for. Because both me and Pudding are terrible at spinning wheels, apparently. Villainous women, goth women adjacent. Indeed, both fantastic. Vitrix, however, is like a wheel-spinning pro. Not only did Vitrix spin 3... So we went to the... what's it called? The Sea of Thieves doodad. The doodad. You know. The booth. And we waited like 20 minutes, half an hour to spin a wheel. Now, it was basically a wheel of shipwrecks. And there was different prizes. You span the wheel, it would stop. And if it stopped on the shipwreck, you got nothing except a bag. It was a nice enough bag, but you know, it's a tote bag. Bish bash bosh. I don't know what I'll put in here, but I'll put something in here. Just a warning, if you're buying a watch on Amazon, you learned the hard way that if it says you can swim with it, this only applies if you can already swim without it. Indeed. Groceries! I can put groceries in there. Nice bag, thank you. Oh! This Annie. has gone wild and has subsequently stopped being wild and is now mild. Danae, good to see ya. Annie, ahoy hoy. Welcome, welcome. I'm just going through my fanny pack and or bum bag. How you doing? What were you chilling out with today? Tell me more. Annie's fantastic. Go follow Mild Annie. Also, go follow Wild Annie. Do it up. Whilst I go through my bum bag, I've already showed you guys stickers, Skillet and the Sirens, Malinaway, I Heart Villainous Women, big fan. I've also showed off, so this bad boy right here, that is a pin that was won by Vitrix for me. Pudding could not do shit. I could not do shit. Basically, walked up to this wheel. It was in the Sea of Thieves booth. Walked up to it, grabbed it, span it, diddly 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 dee, shipwrecked instantly. So I got a tote bag and that's it. Vitrix, however, previously you could spin up to 3 times. Vitrix had spanned 3 times and won every single time. Then, queued up with me and Pudding, we went back through the queue. I shipwrecked, Pudding shipwrecked, Vitrix, yet another win. Dibbles, it's more story time. This time it's bomb bag story time. Ooh, Lego stream. Nice. What were you putting together? The person in front of you got the last bandana. Oh, Faye! Bandanas are like, they look so good on you. They're your thing. Oh. Ooh, Jango Fett slave ship. Slave number. Do love a nice fanny pack. Silk Song. That's a gift. You wanted it! So yeah, if you haven't already, go follow Mild Annie. Annie's awesome. Okay, what else do we have in here? Ah, yeah! I can't remember who the bloody hell I got all these stickers from, but I got a butt. I got a cat. So that's fun. What else was this? Oh yeah, this was a dude who put together a really, like, that's quite thoughtful. Put together like little packs for people. I just had a business card. I was not as fun as some folks. Oh. I was not anyone on camera. Actually, I was in the background of one of them, wasn't I? There was like one of those live augmented reality cameras that you just kind of stand in front of and it changes you into some other character. What was quite fun is one of the other characters that you could be, it turned you into Kratos. Unfortunately, I had to... it took quite a while in the Sea of Thieves queue, so I didn't have enough time to get a picture of me as Kratos in front of the thing, because you had to like stand there and then wait for the augmented reality thing to like rotate around its various different options. But it was cool. It was pretty cool. What else do we have in here? Ah, yes! This is Rainbow Zilla's TwitchCon Rotterdam sticker. I got loads of stickies. And also a Minecraft at TwitchCon Europe badge. So that's cool. Oh yeah, and I met Carlton, and I got some stickers from Carlton. I am a load of sticky, Mitch. Carlton's a good dude. Guardian, I got very sticky, so, you know, there's definitely one way to say that you had a good time. Have a good pizza. Go do thing. That sounds like a delicious pizza. Sorry, I've been distracted by my own goodies. So yeah, I'm going to put these back in the bag. Kushboink, kushbloink, and other noises. Pizza, man. You go in there. nice things are nice. Don't know how you doing. So yeah, TwitchCon was good. I'm obviously massively appreciative that Ras put me up. But the last time I stayed with Ras, and it was a little bit further away than I think was comfortable for the actual the drive. You know, not drive, the commute into the con. So this time I was on a boat. I'm gonna put where did I put my phone? I was gonna put a video. Also, who here plays Dead by Daylight? If you play Dead by Daylight, slide into my DMs because apparently I've got 500,000 blood points for you there. I don't play it, so that's gonna go to waste. If we need a full-size cardboard cutout of a Fraz. And a Fraz and I visited photography competition. I would be really up for it. Hello, Night Dweller. It's bloody lovely to see you. Where the bastard did I put my phone? Not there. I thought I brought it in, but I feel like that was my cup of tea. I'm always getting them confused. Cups of tea and telephonic devices. Guardian, no, I always have it on, like, silent. Oh, I found it. It's on top of Ananda's PS5, which I do need to give back to Ananda. Found it. Right, so I was going to put this in the Discord. It was, I'm not going to lie, it was an interesting boat that I was on. It was...
Hello, all you happy people.
Hello, Strider. It's lovely to see you. Let me just... Oh, this was... Okay, first and foremost, I was just talking about the spin. In live chat is Vitrix's spin. If you don't want that in live chat, by the way, feel free to tell me to take that down immediately, and that's absolutely fine. Or I'll, tell you to fuck off. Or, yeah, whatever. Where else were we? My boat. Where's my boat? I wanted to show everyone my boat. Although that was the Efteling trip. There was lots of pictures of the Efteling trip, but you guys have seen some of the Efteling pickies. Actually, you know what? Sorry, I'm going to put the Efteling picky in there as well. That was the end of day funsies at Efteling with the water show. Oh, what a show it was! But yeah, in Discord you can now see Vitrix successfully just spinning for everything, spinning for your life. If you don't want your picture in there, Vitrix, feel free to say, and I will take that bad boy out. But I wanted to show you guys pickies of my boat. And I don't know where my boat vid is. Oh, there it is. So again, this is in the Discord. If you're interested, I put a video of the end of the day, like, water show from Efteling. And I've also put a video of where I stayed. I was on a narrow boat. And, I mean, it was quite a busy place. In terms of stuff. You need to go to Efteling more? Yeah, you do. It is fan-bloody-tastic. If you want to hear more about my Efteling trip today, you'll have to go back to yesterday's stream because I spent about 3 hours talking non-stop about Efteling. And specifically, the queues.
Hello, Brock.
Hello, Toki. Good to see ya. So yeah, there's some vids of my boat. I think I do have an outside video of how difficult it was to not fall into the water when leaving the place. but I don't know where I put that. Oh, there it is. Wait, who? What? Does anyone... wait, are you talking about Dead by Daylight? First come, first serve. I don't know what blood points are, but I've got 500,000 blood points. Just sitting, burning a hole in my pocket. But yeah, the latest video that I've put in the Discord is probably the most interesting one of the boat pictures. That was where I was staying, and you get a nice view of the precarious walk that I had to go, like a pretty scary walk just to get onto dry land. I've been on a narrowboat, but not much, not with that much stuff. How do you not knock everything off all the time? Well, with great difficulty. Luckily, I did not break anything. But, yeah. But there's my bum bag, everybody. Congratulations, you've now had a tour around my bum bag. So Friday night at TwitchCon was awesome. It was the partner party. I got to meet up with Spidey. I got to meet up with Drongo, with Spoof, with Rainbow Zilla. I met a load of new lovely people. I met some people that I've been following for a long time. I got to meet up with Vero. Does it have a bum in it? Toki. I wouldn't be able to call it a bum bag if it didn't contain at least one bum. So, yeah. Obviously. It's a picture of my bum. Yes, it is. No fannies? Yeah, but you got to dig around for them. Oh, Stickster? Yeah. If nothing else, that walk is definitely one that will keep you sober. Digging around for some fannies. Guardian, one day I will meet you and be horribly disappointed. That's okay. I don't think of you at all, you know? I don't think much of you already, so I can't be disappointed. Hi-oh! No, of course. I'll fucking love it, dude. That was supposed to be a joke. But yeah, maybe in Berlin, if you want to come all the way over to Berlin. I mean, it might take me a while to get all the way over to Australia. So yes, partner party was awesome. Got some merch. Got to do some stuff and some things. And you know what? There was no queues. Maybe there's a little queue. I got to meet a streamer. I forget the name. I met so many people that I've forgotten all of the names. Maybe not all of the names, but I've forgotten a great deal of the names off the top of my head that I need to just go back and watch over their stuff. I met Treacle, who I've been following for a long time, but I haven't really watched much of their streams, so I gotta change that. Love the boat, Danae. It's got a lot of stuff. I'll say that for nothing. It's a long flight, Guardian. Yeah, see, if you're gonna take that flight, then you're gonna be the one that's disappointed, let's face it. It's a vibe. It is a real vibe. I feel like it's a bit overly cluttered for me to live there, but for a weekend, there's a lot of stuff to be like, oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Which is fun. I just feel like, I mean, imagine the dusting. So much dusting. Yeah. What else did I do? Oh, yes, I went and did the Minecraft area. I got a Minecraft cape code. I sold that on eBay. Because I don't use Minecraft. I mean, I don't think I'll get much for my 500,000 blood points. Smart, I know, right? Oh, Look, there's people out. Minecraft's a big game, and there's people out there with more money than sense, and they're happy to pay for things that I think are probably a little bit overpriced myself. But you know what? If you want it and you put a price on it, awesome. I can make sure that that happens. So that was awesome. Day one, the con day that I actually went to, which was Saturday, I did go try to get back into Minecraft, the Minecraft area, but holy crap! You want bad cues?
What's up?
What's up? Ras, why are you not currently solving the universe? It's not a con day if I don't con anyone. It's true. Ras, welcome in. I was talking about the con. I was just talking about you. Can I get a shout out for Ras? Because you have a full-time job, so your stream doesn't start until after dinner somewhere. Dudes, no spoilers whatsoever. Not even a peep of a hint of a tint of a whisper on the breeze from miles away. But Ras is playing Outer Wilds this evening. And might even finish it. I don't know. I wouldn't know at all. Dinner time is like happy hour. You're on the second to last. Oh yeah, you're on the second to last stream for the game. Yeah. Well, the community around Outer Wilds is so good that I am confident that no one has spoiled anything for you. I know when I played it, there was so many people that were really excited, and it was definitely one of those communities where people would come in and were actively being just wanting to share in the experience, which I really liked it. You've not had to worry about spoilers, yeah, because it's got such a fucking good community around it, and I really appreciate that. You missed the last Outer Wilds Fraz stream. Don't know if you finished it. I did, and I'm not going to say any more, but I have finished it. What I haven't done, which I will say about, I haven't done the DLC. So I don't know anything about the DLC. So no chat about the main game, no chat about the DLC, no chat at all. Let's just say that it's a great game. One day I might play the DLC. Maybe I'll piggyback off of Ras's success. But yeah, this evening, in the Discord, you beautiful bastards, I don't know why I mooed, but I did. I'm going to be watching Summer Games Fest, and, which is slightly more exciting to me, we're all going to be, I'm going to also watch Day of the Devs. Sorry, Day of the Dev, singular. Weirdly enough, I actually much prefer Day of the Dev. Annie, DLC looks good. You must play it yourself one day too. The Totally Guild Wars 3 announcement is going to happen. Yep. Did you play Chroma Zero? It's a shorter game, but the same sort of Metroid Brainia feel. It's also recommended by Alex Beecham, who was the director of The Outer Wilds. Ah, well, there you go. Chroma Zero. Hey. I love a puzzle. I love a puzzle. We've done the full franchise playthrough of Myst. Unfortunately, I would say go to the YouTube so that you can see the archive of the full Myst franchise playthrough. But Myst is one of the biggest series that we played in the Lost VODs. So, a brief recap for those that don't know. We had a good couple of years where I wasn't doing any archiving at all. And during that time, Myst was one of the... What the fuck does this lever do? I've been stuck here for 3 hours! You can't say it's been missed. Say, damn it, ruined your own joke with a typo. Boo. Call of the Elder Gods, yes. And I do need to finish the first one so we can get on to the second. Still need to play the Elden Ring DLC, but it doesn't have trophies or achievements, so it won't tickle your brain the right way. I can tickle your brain the right way. Pixie, you give me half an hour and a long piece of grass. To be fair, Anne did update Guild Wars 3 domain stuff this week. Giggity baby. Miz, thank you for the wrist stretch. I need to finish Elden Ring full stop. I got a little bit bored with it in a weird way because I overleveled. I am going to continue the con chat and then we're going to get into Pirates Gold, by the way. So let me just give you guys a little bit of hype over the fact that we are going to be playing one of my favourite games from my childhood. There is a reason that I love pirates, and it's because when I was a child, I also loved pirates, and there was video games of pirates, and they were damned good video games. And I enjoyed them, and I played them, and sometime later I played them again. Speaking of lost VODs, Pirates Gold is not in the archive. Those are not mutually exclusive. Yeah, go on. Give Styly a follow as well. Styly's fucking fantastic. You 100% did the base game on the PS4, PS5, and Steam. I do remember you going through all of that. Started on the Xbox too, but you haven't engaged the hyper-focus yet. I love pirates because I loved pirates. Yep. It's true, though. Stanley went back to Lightyear Frontier for a bit. You love that game, but you still need to hit the last current milestone whilst it's in early access. So many great early access games. I'm going to say it again. Anybody that plays Dead by Daylight, slide into my DMs. This might be nothing at all. I don't know if this is an impressive amount or not, but apparently I've got a card here for 500,000 blood points. So there you go. I don't want it to go to waste, but I'm not going to be able to use it, am I? So yes, Pirates Gold from 1993. I don't think that's when I played it. Or maybe, honestly, maybe it was. Lass, what up, dude? It was definitely one of the earliest games that I remember playing. I don't even know whether it was mine. I feel like it probably was mine. But it wasn't my first game because, as we know, the first game that I ever had that was mine was Monkey Island 2, LeChuck's Revenge. Which probably started me off on this whole full franchise thing, because after playing the second game first, as the first thing that I ever experienced in video games, well, maybe not the first thing, but quite early on. Never played it yourself, but from what you remember, that's a decent amount of blood points. Cool. Right. Apparently the limit for blood points is 5 million. So this is, well, a tenth of the limit. Push it to the limit. Earliest console I played as a kid was the Atari 2600, but it wasn't ours. I remember us having it for like a week or two. Limit! Dad had one of those. Yeah, I remember playing Centipede and something about a spider. Can't remember what that one was. Do you remember Centipede, though? What the bloody hell was I saying? Oh, yes! TwitchCon! Day 1 TwitchCon. Ooh! Styly had 2 Atari 2600s. The OG wooden one and the junior model. Oh, yeah, Pongy. I did get Pongy. You had an Atari XE rather than the 2600. I don't know the difference, if I'm completely honest. I know, fake retro streamer. But the oldest that you played, but your earliest memory of a console was the NES. I distinctly remember playing the 2600 because I distinctly remember playing Centipede. I think when we borrowed it from someone, it came with like 3 games, but the other 2 were probably shite because I don't remember them at all. One of them had a spider in it, I think. Not in the, like, you played as a spider or there was a spiders in it. Fine. Pitfall. I came to Pitfall a long time later than I should have. Then you went on to have Atari STs, of which 2 or 3, of which you had 2 or 3, and an STE, not to be confused with an STD, which was the previous generation, and it caused a lot of itching. Livid, you didn't really have console money, so you started playing you started and pretty much stayed on PC. We had a BBC B. That was the original, like, the one that we had for the house. And like I say, the 2600 was a borrower. I don't know who we got it from. But yeah, my parents borrowed it from someone.
Hello, children.
Hello, Scooby. Pixie, you were playing Bomber Jack the other day. Brought back so many memories. I don't know. Oh, no, Bomb Jack. I don't know whether I played Bomb Jack. I know Bomber Man. Still got your Atari Jaguar and CD toilet top. I've never had an Atari Jaguar, so I have literally no idea what a CD toilet top is. I might need some context. Frack! Yes! And Mr. Brolly. Holy shit, I haven't thought about Frack for so fucking long. Oh my word. God damn. Now this is some early Fraz memories right here. Maybe it's why I like pink and green so much. Holy crap, Frack. Yeah, I distinctly remember Frack. We got to play Frack, we got to play Mr. Brolly. Here come all the rich kids with their BBC B micros. For the foreign audience, anyone who owns up to having a BBC as a kid is owning up to being a rich kid. I mean, quite the opposite. Maybe that's why I was a poor child.
RetroVution. 60 months strong. Frass ahoy, frass ahoy, hoy, frass ahoy, frass ahoy, hoy.
Thank you very much for the tier 2 60 months. Honey, thank you for the streak as well, the 50 stream watch streaks. Yeah, maybe this is why I was on free school dinners, and when I wasn't on free school dinners, we weren't able to afford sandwich bags, so I used to have to reuse the actual bread bags that the bread came in until we got another loaf, and then I'd be able to change out my sandwich bags. Maybe that's why. Because we spent all of our money on a BBC B. Either way, it was worth it for Frack, obviously. The Hungry Nights. Look at the graphics. This is worth being on support. First game that you remember playing is Panic 64 on the Commodore. The game is really not that great, but you were hooked. You got lunches? Ah, rich kids. We had to chew on dust. DBM, we're playing into their hands. We're fighting down here for scraps. Come on, punch up. Punch into the testicles. One of your favourite websites growing up was one called onemorelevel.com. It's chock full of old Flash games and stuff like this.
Slap my nuts.
But yeah, well, maybe not mine, but a couple of classes up, you know. Maybe someone that is possibly the first fucking trillionaire. Oh, God, what a fucking world we live in. It's got all 4 colours, Mini Roach. What more do you want? All right, for your 12 fucking quid. One of your favourite websites growing up. Oh, I've already read that one. There we go. Could have been EGA, eggs, grapes, and arseholes, which is a damned good weekend. So yeah, Frack. Stickster, thank you for the reminder that Frack exists. Anyway, back in the day, when we had a 386, which was not, it was a knockoff 386. I do remember that because I can't remember the specifics. It was before we got an actual 486, but it was a 386, but it wasn't really a 386. It was an IBM something or other knockoff. Dirt, you've been in this stream before, right? Anyone can propel a tangent just by breathing. Oh, breath, you say? Interesting. I remember once I breathed. Squirrel! BBC had some really ambitious games on it. XR was amazing, but hard to play. That's why that exists. Yes. The Derail, which definitely is not a laser eyeball, even though it looks like it is. To a lot of people. Anyway, I was talking about TwitchCon. And then I was trying to get you guys hyped because we are going to be playing Pirates Gold. It was one of my earliest memories of gaming. Not the earliest memory of gaming. Certainly one of the earliest memories of PC gaming that I had on some weird knockoff 386. We had to choke on carbon dioxide, and even that was taxed. Dioxide? Oh, bloody hell, we couldn't afford 2 oxygen molecules. We had to deal with monoxide or nothing. You're an Amstrad GX4000 with one game, Burning Rubber. A racing game. I think your dad picked it up in a car boot sale up north. Oh, Prince of Persia, Danae. Fuck yes, that's what we're talking. Sopwith? I feel like I remember playing Sopwith. James! You fucking legend.
James Fisto, thanks for sticking with us. 31 months and counting.
James, thank you for the 31 months. Annie, monoxide! Monoxide! How posh were you then? We had nothing more than oxygen. We had to be careful that we didn't shuffle our feet, otherwise when we touched something metal, the whole bloody place went up. Oh, James. Okay. To be fair, yesterday I was in the middle of a story. Today I am being particularly easily distracted. Sopwith is such a legend. There's not just one, but 2 dedicated Sopwith remakes available in the Linux software store. Folks, it's time to guess the groceries. All right, I'm going to go somewhere on the internet and I'm going to put something inside of my digital basket based off of the reviews, the bad reviews that I will say out loud with my mouth words. You're going to buzz in, or you don't have to, but you can if you like, with your guess as to what is inside of my basket. The first person to guess correctly wins 1,000 plunder. Wild Annie, welcome, welcome. Where am I going? What am I doing? What's going in my bag? No. No. Ooh. Okay, let's go with this. Jobs! You are a beauty. Can I get some ahoy hoys for Jobs? Is it a bum bag? I do not have a bum bag inside of my bum bag. It's bum bags all the way. Is it grapes? No, no, no.
Very tasteless and hard. I only needed a few
items. Is it a whale? Is it a tasteless and hard whale? Not this time. Maybe next time, though. You never know.
I thought I would buy 3 of these. Unfortunately...
Is it? Oh my god, how the f did you do that? Based off of the review, very hard and tasteless, livid, it's tomatoes. What? How? GG livid! I only needed a few tomatoes, so I thought I would buy 3 of these large-on-the-vine tomatoes. Unfortunately, as I cut into them, they felt very hard. I tried some, and the taste was horrible, very hard, and not like an on-the-vine tomato. In fact, they didn't taste like tomato at all. Livid, fantastic. Have you been spurned by tomatoes before? Well, you get 1,000, all right? And then we're gonna go again, all right? You've been burned. No, tasteless and hard. I know exactly what you're talking about. I've been described as tasteless and hard before. Okay, right. Livid. What the fuck? Have 1,000 of my fake internet points. Bing, 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 and we go again. It's time to guess the groceries again. I did say that the next time it might be whale. Let's find out. I'm going to go somewhere on the internet and I'm going to put something inside of my digital basket based off of the bad reviews that I will say out loud with my mouth words. You're going to guess what is inside of my digital basket. Let's dive in, shall we? If you get this in one, I'm going to be pissed. Badly displayed and stored. No grapes for you, Nilk. These were not fresh at all.
Little stock was available, and they were poor quality. It varies from branch to branch.
Strawberries, no. Flag, no. I think we have officially got to the same amount of guesses that we had last time. Oh, too much waste when peeling. Apples? Scooby, are you an apple peeler? Maybe. However, not inside of my digital basket. Oranges. Dances with dirt coming in with the oranges. Just beating y'all to the buzzer. Unfortunately, no oranges inside of my digital basket. Difficult to cut. It's poor. Stringy. Oh, no lovely aroma or flavour. Oh, so difficult to cut through. He's hard. It was very dangerous with a knife. Pointless. Pointless. Pixie says it's a satsuma, but it isn't. Merichan says that it's potatoes, but it isn't. Nuke says that it's avocados, but it's not. Hey, Nuke. Scarlet Vulcan, celery. Atlas, potatoes.
Small. Poor quality. No decent-sized pieces.
Spring onions from Stickster is not in fact in my basket. No. Persimmons! Get out of here with your persimmons. Dragon fruit? No, get fucked. Pineapple? Not for me, not for you, not for anyone inside of my basket. Durian! Great guess, but no.
Oh, it's grey.
That's it.
It's grey.
That was the review. Battered haddock! It's not battered haddock, nor is it a whale. I'll give you that one for free. Garlic? No.
Oh, the product arrived and it was the smallest and useless pieces. It was way below the quality that I expect.
Cherimoya! I wish that it was Cherimoya, because if it was Cherimoya, that would mean that I could easily get access to Cherimoya, but I can't get easily access to Cherimoya, so it's not Cherimoya. It's me! I'm small, I'm grey. When you peel me, there's not an awful lot left. I'm not gonna lie.
I ordered a weight of these online for home delivery, and rather than just one piece, it came in multiple pieces. They dry out quickly, and some were also quite dry to begin with. Multiple cuts, but a dry surface area, so I won't order online again. This hasn't happened in the past, but it's not worth the risk. It's not worth the risk. Stop the buzzes. It's ginger! Ginger! Who buys ginger dirt? Calling all of the people with sore throats out. Fucking putting that in hot water for idiots. Latika! Congratulations. You've got an extra 1,000 currency inside of your digital basket. Well, not yet, because I haven't put it in there, but I will. Every now and again, because there isn't actually a leaderboard for this, so every now and again I like to just see where what the top 10 points are. And you know what? McCoy is just as interested. Oh, maybe not. Ginger beer. So. He slipped on some ginger. It was grey. There wasn't a lot left. So I'm going to have a little look-see. We have a top 10 for time, but we don't have a top 10. Hello, Snowdrake. For 4 points. Obviously, I'm at the very top. Then Fraswar Bot, and then Dr. Rainer Hofstede. Weird that, right? Although, not far behind Dr. Rainer Hofstede, we have... Wait, I'll do this in reverse order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. In 10th place, we have Trendkill, my cousin, with 325,000 points. That's plunder to you and me. Calico, the kitchen floor is now clean and you are tired. Have a lovely lay down. After that, in 9th place, there is Cubix with 336,000. Going up from there, we have 8th position, Lars the 18th. No, that's Lars the 8th, I think you'll find, with 360,000 points. Going up from there, I think we're on number 7, I've already lost count, is Gemini Angel with 367,000 points. Then we have Pixel Hound with 368,000 points. Up from there, in 5th place,
We have Magnus Prader with 410,000 points. Jaded Tal with 423,000 points is in 4th. Then we have the top 3. Archetype with 625,000 points. Second, Pixelated Geek with 682,000 plunder. And the top spot, clear by over 100,000. I don't think they've ever used it for anything. Dab 198 with 829,000 plunder. That is the top 10 plunder list. Congratulations. That's a little bit of plunder, that is. Yep. Ooh, that's Bomb Jack Twin. It's slightly different. I've never seen that bad boy. Ras, the king of fake internet points, has the most fake internet points? You're shocked. You don't hoard your plunder like you hoard your contraband, okay? Oh yeah, current plunder. You know, it is the hoard. Gem, you did indeed hear your name. We went through the top 10 list of folks with plunder, and you are in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're in 7th right now. You do need your second voice command, though. Yes, I also need to remove and do that. Nilk, that's a really good point. I need to do that. I do need to do that. Pixie, you did. You dropped 1 million contraband for another 10,000 hours. I'm working on it, all right? I'm working on it. It might be a while before I can mark that one as done. No hurry. You've got time. You're in vacation. Yeah, you bloody well are. A really annoying kids fest in the park next door, and as usual, the volume is so high that you can't open your windows to let air in. You hear it even through a closed window. Just, shout at them. Guardian, you do. My suggestion, if you're having a hard time thinking of anything, think of like one of your favorite movies, and then think of a line from one of your favorite movies. Potto, probably. Wait, let's see. Hold on. Mod reminders. Let's search in mod reminders. In mod reminders.
Hi. Does this seem weird?
Seems a little weird. Yes. Done that one.
I swear by my pretty floor bonnet, I will end you.
Bloody well will. It's possibly in there. It's not coming up. Maybe it's a long time. Do you know how long ago it was? Go make food. Go think, do, styling. Draz has won a sound command, I can tell you that for nothing, and has not yet redeemed it. As if they happen instantly. Yeah. Alec Wallace also won one and has not redeemed that one. Oh, Ras, go on. Have a little lurk. Don't put an all-dayer. It's not worth it. Nah. Kid music, Kid Rock. You don't want to hang out with Kid Rock, I tell you that. Just wanted to mention that you're currently on a 69 watch streak, but Twitch's shout-out feature won't let me announce this important milestone. What a terribly designed feature. Congratulations, Spork. Ah, it's warm in here. What is going on with the weather? Right. I've probably not talked about what I actually wanted to talk about when it came to the con, but I think I've talked about most of the stuff about the partner party. That was nice. I met lots of lovely people, and then I ate some stuff. I had kibbling, and then Kim Knibble told me that the kibbling was terrible. But I didn't find another place for kibbling. My experience of kibbling is thus. It is like someone took your classic fish and chips in the UK, took away the chips, and then, like, made cubes of the fish. Which is real good. Like, little bite-sized cubes of deep-fried fish. Yes. Anyway, that was kibbling. But apparently the one that I had wasn't particularly great. But anyway, there was kibbling, there was sausages. Obviously, I had a sausage or two. There was a burger. I had a little bit of ice cream. But it wasn't my ice cream. I stole it from Rainbowzilla. Yeah, it's good. That sounds very high in cholesterol. Come on, get your cholesterol trekker out, Dirt. Thought you don't like fish. I mean, cod is like the mild. I don't like fishy fish. Is the party line here. Fraz doesn't like fishy fish. Non-fishy fish, such as cod. Everything's fucking expensive. Oh my god, does cod come from the fucking Strait of Hormuz as well? Anyway, sorry, this is not a political stream. This is not a political stream. Place? Name it, and I'll be there. You were going to send me a full salmon. Salmon is as fishy as I can go. All right? Salmon's really tickling that line. You put a kipper in front of me, and I'm not going to be happy. All right? Mackerel? No. Not for me. You can keep all the mackerel that you like. You're not a fan of salmon? Well, you need to stop eating all the whitefish, Dirt. There's not a lot. There's none left. Can occasionally handle prawns in your special fried rice. Well, that's not fish, though, is it, Pixie? That's sea bugs. Salmon tastes like dirt to you. Had you recently tripped up and fallen face first?
I swallowed a bug! Bug swallow! Bug swallow! What do I do? What do I do?
That's interesting. I think we've had this conversation before, Calico. I love that there's so many different ways that, like, the human body, obviously there's taste buds, and those taste buds just process things differently. To me, beetroot tastes like dirt. Oh, you haven't had, as in, like, you had salmon when you were a kid, and then you haven't had it since. Ah, well, that is interesting, because taste buds do literally change from when you're a youngster. Apparently, and I don't know how true this is, but apparently in your, like, first 3 years of life, there isn't bad smells. There is just interesting smells. And in your first 3 years of life, you learn to differentiate between good smells and bad smells. You love fish, not found one so far that you haven't liked. What about a badly prepared fugu? I mean, you might like it, but I don't think it's going to agree with you. Salmon's not for you either, Toki. There's some deep fried fish that you're okay with, especially tuna. Something like that. But apart from that, you're not one for seafood. Surströmming! You can eat anything once. Twice if you're quick enough. Sprouts and cabbage still taste foul to you at 50. That's the name of an autobiography. Still tasting foul at 50. Not sure about the taste buds thing, Stickster. Most fish is fine. Smoked pepper, pike is the greatest thing ever. Gravlax is great. Smoked salmon is great. Ananda loves, not a huge fan of fish, but you do love sea bugs. Nice. You love that for the first so many weeks of a baby's life, they see upside down because they get dangled from a washing line to make sure that they're dry. Because their brains haven't learned to flip it the other way round. No wonder they look so confused by everything. Sea bugs is tasty. It's true. Land bugs is also tasty. I had dried out like mealworms and stuff. Crickets and mealworms and... Was there locusts in there? I don't know. Probably not locusts. There was crickets. Oh! Here's a fun fact for you. Did you know this is the only use for Fahrenheit? I said it, all right? Don't at me, but this is the only use for Fahrenheit. If you time 15 seconds whilst listening to a cricket chirp, count the amount of chirps and then add 40, that is about the temperature in Fahrenheit. It only works in a very thin band of temperatures. How dare you live it? I said don't. Code blows is often maraud the high seas in search of a real challenge. High risk, high reward maneuver. Well, it wasn't. This is the thing, Nilk. I checked the packet to be like, oh, what sort of spice have they put in this? There was no spice. It genuinely tasted like roast beef flavor crisps. But there was nothing. Seems struggling to hang on to that train of thought. Which one, Dirt? And when we've covered this, the train just jumps from track to track. You do the best to try and stick on it, but you never know. We talking water? Oh, yeah, we are. Towie. Hi, Towie. Good to see ya. Rain, have you brought me more ice cream? Hi, thank you for the 11 months.
Rainbowzilla, thanks for sticking with us, 11 months and counting. I'm not sure what we're talking about, but I'll assume we're talking about how hot Frass's meat is.
Oh. We were talking about my chirping. 11 friggin' months. Thank you so much. Rain, how you doing? We were very... I was very lucky. Let me just go through my bum bag. Yes. Bum. Can I get some ahoy hoys for Towie? Welcome in. Lovely to see you. We are going to start Pirate's Gold shortly. We're not going to be talking for 3 hours about Efteling like I did yesterday. Chirping? Did I learn Canadian slang? I did not, but now I sort of want to learn. Or do I want to learn? Is that a bad one or is that a good one? You could just count the chirps in 8 seconds, add 5, and then you have the temperature in an understandable format. Is that oh, chirping, like dogging. But smaller, a lot smaller. It's like banter, teasing. Ah, can all right, okay. In the UK, it's bants. Oh mate, it's just bants. It's just bants. Can you have chirps? It's just chirps. Anyway. Bants, innit, bruv? You'll be all pleased to know that I am still feeling slightly ill. You will also be pleased to know that my gaping hole, it's still there. Still doing things. Is that bruv? Rain, yeah. I'm not going to go into it too much, but it does have to do with the rather emotional. I say rather emotional. I am downplaying that quite a bit, but yeah. It's just run down, you know. Why would we be pleased at me feeling slightly ill? I don't know. Maybe you're very mean. Con crud. It's a bit of con crud. It's a bit of gig crud. It's a bit of emotional rundown. If anyone wants to know what's going on with me, I'm not going to talk about it on stream because I am quite likely to burst into tears. But if you do want to know, in the pings channel of the Discord, I did put like a little bit of an information in there. Life crud, yeah. We call it a fanny bag, a belt bag. That's boring as shit. Belt bag? Come on, that doesn't have any part of the anatomy in it. Call it a ball sack or something. We got fanny pack, bum bag. Call it a nipple tote. It's a bum bag for you, Guardian. Love having your fanny out, Rain, and we love it too. Nipple tote, yeah. Well, you're going to need two, and you're going to need to get one from America. They're coming from America. The fanny packs. I actually had a fanny pack when I was younger. I don't mean to brag. I lie. I mean to brag, and I'm bragging a lot. It said fanny pack on it. It was hilarious. I was about 13, and I had a little bum bag, but it didn't say bum bag. It said fanny pack. And fanny is a front bum. It's a lady front bum. Oh, you silly Americans. You have a city called Middle Fart. Is that okay? Yes. I also want to know where Upper Fart is. We all know where Lower Fart is. I call it a hip flask. No, that's taken. Welcome to Pirates Gold. The stars of new kings and emperors are rising in Europe. Well, we'll get back to this in a second. Hi, Pegs! The Royal Guard is here to peg me. Oh, it's my lucky day. Matt, Amanda, of course, Pegsicle. How the bloody hell are you? In America, a fanny is a bomb. I know. I'm being silly. Everybody's silly. Don't try and be serious. It's no point. How was repo? Did you R? Did you E? Did you P? Did you O? I mean, that sounds like a damned good weekend, right? I don't know what R-ing is. Oh, unless it's like, aw. Hello?
Paylors and cheered. X100. Better yet, we have a city called Said. In English it's Seaman.
Nice. Fancy going to Seaman City? Yes, but do make sure you bring a raincoat. Or at least an umbrella. Pegs had to disappear from the computer real fast after stream. That's no worries. If you have not already gone to follow Pegsicle, do it now. Or Seaman. ... Oh, my word. It's all too much for Tally. Fanny pack makes more sense than bum bag, as it is. The bag is at the front. It depends, you know. You can push it round to both sides. Oh, Pylaws, and I never sent you the fucking picture of the dude. I didn't get to talk to him, but I think it was the dude. I think it was the dude. Wait. Beep, 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 beep. Hey, chat, do you want to see me riding a big cock whilst holding my small cock? It makes more sense if you're in my Discord and you can see live chat. Also, yeah, cool. you gotta zoom in quite a bit to see the small one. It was a Minecraft thing, all right. I was a chicken jockey. What? I've already forgotten what I was saying. DBM, you're kind of scared. Don't be scared. It won't bite. Just a small prick. For fuck's sake. Oh, you guys are filthy. For God's sake. What was I doing? Why did I come... Why... I'm going to finish that sentence. Why did I come to my pictures? Why did I come here? What was I doing? Hey-oh! And a free hairy chest for you. Yep. I've showed you guys. Yeah, showed that. I showed that off. What the fuck was I showing off? The name of... Oh, the DJ dude! Yeah, DJ dude. Is that him? Hi, Lawson, in the Discord, live chat. Is that the dude? I love the truck. It was a good set. I didn't want to interrupt. So I was just sort of... I was like, oh, I think I know someone that knows that someone. For what it's worth. Ah, I didn't get to see the dude that you know. Also, Danish living in LA. Are you ready? If you're not, then I suggest that you get ready very quickly, all right? Put your pants and your socks on because we're off. In 5 minutes, no longer. Less of that. More of this. Pirates! But it's not just pirates, it's pirates gold! Gold, gold, gold from 1993. This bad boy is the second game in what I call the Pirates franchise. Sid Meier's Pirates, followed by Pirates Gold, followed by Pirates Live the Life. This was my first introduction to the Sid Meier's Pirates franchise. Weirdly enough, apparently I liked coming into Pirates games in the second... Well, we're going to have to start this fucking VOD again, aren't we?
Inanda 1 cheered.
Oh yeah, go on.
X100.
Is this
Why
worth it?
do Norwegian ships have barcodes on the side? So when they come back to port, they
Scandinavian.
can Scandinavian Inanda sip.
Thank you for 100 biddies, Ananda. Appreciate it. Who even was Sid Meier? I don't know, but I think I have some amount of knowledge that it was... Oh, this is probably one of those urban legends. But I think I heard a story that Robin Williams told Sid Meier's to put his name on one of his games. Hey, Pixie! Excellent work. I'm going to need someone to fact check me on that one. Rain? That's what Wikipedia says. Well, there you go. There's a little bit of useless information taking up some part of my brain. I'm glad that it's true information. The amount of information that is rattling around in this dusty box that is completely false. I don't even like to think. I mean, that's just a separate statement. Right, let's start this VOD again. As somebody decided to interrupt me. Anyway, yes, I am ill and I am still sweating. Sorry about that. Wikipedia cites a Kotaku article. Oh, well, you know it's correct. Been on the bus, just had some sad news. You'll be back when your dogs have freed you from the fusses. Ananda, so tempted to do again. Get it out of your system. All right, we'll wait. Is Pirates where the Cannon Ready soundbite comes from? No, it's not, and I can't actually remember the game. Nanda goes to hug Rainbow Zilla, but the floor's all wet and they're wearing socks, and it's disgusting. Sweat it out. I'm trying my best. I got sweaty hands. I got sweaty pits. Yes, there as well. Played a lot of Firaxis Sid Meier games, though. Wait, who were we talking about recently about Sid Meier's? Rain, was I talking to you about Sid Meier's? Somebody that you know? Actually, no, you're going to do dog stuff. Don't let me drag you back. Somebody was playing Sid Meier's Railroad, or was it Rast that I was talking? Somebody was talking about somebody else that was playing Railroad Tycoon. I tried to play Railroad Tycoon, but I'm not into railroads. And I know that's a big mark in the con column for you guys. Are you going to be playing a pirate-themed game that is also super old? Shocker! I've never done either of those things, Luna. Nope, never. Apparently, Robin Williams told Bill Steely, co-founder of Microprose, with Sid, to put Sid's name on the games. Well, there you go. Sid Meier. Got a good name. I don't know whether I would have remembered the name if it wasn't for the fact that his name was on so many games. But anyway. Enough of that. More of this. It's 1993, the second game of the Sid Meier's Pirates franchise, by my counting anyway. We have the late 80s with Sid Meier's Pirates. We have the 90s with Pirates Gold, and then we've got the noughties, if you call them that, the zeros, the nothings with Sid Meier's, Pirates Live the Life. This bad boy was the second installment, but it was my first introduction to any Sid Meier's game, and I friggin' loved it. This was my jam. Ham, eggs and spam. We have the captain's broadsheet before we get into this bad boy. It's divided into two parts. The first part is the technical supplement, and it describes how Pirates Gold is loaded and run on your machine. We have controls, displays, computers. You can do the DOS thing. Memory requirements, you need at least... Oh, no, program requires about 2 megabytes of available memory of any type. I do want to set up the Roland MT32 emulator, but I have not done it yet. So I'm not entirely sure what we're emulating. I think it's probably Sound Blaster. Possibly Sound Blaster Pro. Pirates Gold has no on-disk copy protection. This means that you can install the game files from the original discs to a hard drive without the need to access the original files. These files are normal in all respects and should not cause problems when backing up, restoring, and optimizing a hard disk. However, during the play, the program asks you a question to ensure the ownership of the manual. During an early voyage, you are asked to identify a pirate flag. Kaz, can you identify a pirate flag from 50 fathoms?
Kazander, Tier 2
fathom
RetroVution.
is.
8 months strong. Did someone say?
Can I get
Pirates.
some love for
Frass
Kaz?
ahoy.
Ahoy! Tier 2, 8 months, 7 in a row. Subterfuge Dog, welcome in.
I'm looking for a friend.
Reading! Connor, it's disgusting, right? Can I get some hype for Kaz? Can I get some ahoy-hoys for Subterfuge Dog and Connor coming in? We have some copy protection in the form of identifying flags. You can't even fathom what that unit of measurement is. Thank you again. Running and loading, DOS extender compatibility problems, video cards, and Visa drivers. All the good stuff. And now controls, escape, mouse buttons, return, arrow keys, pausing with P, Q for quit, change sound with V between full sound, sound effects only, and no sound. We can go to the captain's cabin with spacebar, or we can exit a screen with escape. Up, down, and all the others. I am lucky enough to have a numpad, which means that I get to use the numpad to control things in fights. So that's nice. I can thrust. I can slash. I can parry. High, low, medium. Also, anyone that's watching this VOD as part of the longer series, you may have noticed a lot more grey hairs have suddenly appeared on my head. That's because we played Sid Meier's, oh God, what was the original? Was it 87? Anyway, Pirates, Sid Meier's Pirates. We played that about 6 or 7 years ago. And I am only now picking back up the series to continue the VODs. I had played it previously. I loved this game when I was younger, and I played it a lot. I wasn't very good at it when I was younger, but I did play it. So yes, that's why there appears to be a big change between previous Fraz playing the 87 version and current Fraz playing the 93 version. The Xbox version, Pepper? So I think you're talking about Live the Life, which is the third version of Pirates. It's also arguably the best. But this one has, for me anyway, a lot of nostalgia value. Anyway, you can advance, thrust, slash, parry, and retreat, and all that. You don't. Well, that's why it's arguably. That's because you can argue the fact. Some will say yes, and then some will argue no. It's not really an argument if you have people on the same side. Where else are we? Captain's Cabins, Map of the Caribbean. I think I remember somewhere we do have T for turbo mode, which is probably going to be important. Ooh, Calico, the air has smells. Today, dinner time, enjoy. You know people who can argue even if they're on the same side? I guess this is the internet. People do love an argument. Yes, Live the Life. Pirates Live the Life. There was Pirates, Sid Meier's Pirates, then Pirates Gold, then Pirates Live the Life. Novice players may want to fence using keyboard controls rather than the mouse, as the keyboard controls are somewhat easier to master. What? Why can only novice players use the keyboard controls? Turbo mode. We press T and things go very fast. Problems? Get out of here. And look at this guy. I'm pretty sure this is Matt Berry. Matt Berry boards your ship, followed by a very young William Shatner, and possibly Brian Blessed. Matt Berry is handsomer. This might come as a surprise to you, but with a little bit of makeup, you can make anyone fugly. Using a mouse was something for nerds. Welcome to Pirates Gold! The star of new kings and empires are rising in Europe. New opportunities abound for the ambitious man. There are reputations to be made, fortunes to be won, beautiful women to be wed. And, with royal favour, you may even gain a patent of nobility. Duke of the Realm has a fine sound to it, does it not? These are the days when glory and fame can come from a humble beginning. Nowhere even are the opportunities greater than in the Spanish Main, the Caribbean Sea / Caribbean, depending on how you pronounce that. A crossroads of the Atlantic. Here the great powers engage in an unending struggle for dominance of the strategic waters. Here the displaced of the old world seek to wrest a living from the new. Here the seas are filled with rich merchantmen, ungainly cargo flutes, and the greatest prize of all, friendship. Oh, wait, no. Heavily laden Spanish galleons. I get those two mixed up all the time. Spanish galleons, slow, fat, heavily laden with Spanish gold. Stargamer, good to see you. Do like me some stacked Spanish galleons, if you know what I mean. To begin your adventure, load your game according to the instructions in the captain's broadsheet. While the game is loading, read the game controls section. We don't need to do that because we're in the future. Captain's broadsheet is a separate booklet containing loading instructions, which we've already gone through. This manual is divided up into 4 sections. Book 1 provides comprehensive information on how to play, as well as some historical background. Book 2 provides more details on the various events which took place during a voyage. It also discusses your goals and treasures awaiting a heroic and lucky captain in the Caribbean. Book 3 provides specific details on the ships of the period and the famous pirate expeditions, and the political and economic situation in each of the 6 eras. 77 dirt. There's Matt Berry again, this time with his friend Sockhead. A word about your goals, just a word. Hold on, this is more than one. From humble beginnings, you are seeking to make your fortune in the West Indies. Eventually, you hope to retire to a life of wealth, ease, and high status. When you retire, your status is determined by your personal fortune, your rank, your lands, your reputation, your wife if you marry, and whatever especially pleasing events befall you during the course of your adventures. I once had a particularly delicious flan. You can retire and end the game at a bank in a city after you divide up all of the plunder from the current voyage. At this point, you'll learn how well you did in the game. If you are dissatisfied with your success and your health permits, you can leave retirement and take up adventuring again. As you play, you may wish to make a few trial retirements to see how this works. See Book 2 for more information on retirement. Way too bad. Welcome in. You love the Wikipedia article for Pirates Gold, the Pirates Gold remake, with minor improvements. Nice. This is a computer game, Beowulf. Welcome in. We're reading the bit about the computer game, the bit that's called the manual. This is the equivalent of sitting in the car on the way home, and I love it. Begin playing Pirates Gold, install the game, done, and then press buttons until a game appears. Nice. We can command famous expeditions, but what I'll probably be doing is starting a new career. But we will have to select a historical time period, okay? This is a Sid Meier's game, so we have authenticity to think about. After you've chosen a new career in the main menu, a new menu appears. Select historical time period happens. We get to choose some different time periods. The Caribbean and the Spanish Main were a changing environment as military and economic power waxed and waned. New colonies appeared and old cities declined. The region gradually changed from total Spanish dominion in the 1560s to a wild frontier for European colonization in the early 1600s, and by the arrival of the 18th century to a cosmopolitan nexus in the global economy. Oh! Cosmopolitan nexus. Those are fun words. This menu appears only when you begin a new career, so let's have a little look. We have the Silver Empire, which is from 1560. This is the earliest period in the game. In this era, the Spanish Empire is at its peak. All the colonies in the Caribbean, with one lone exception, are Spanish. All the major ports and trade are controlled by the Spanish. However, Spain's profit has been so great that other Europeans are attracted to steal their plunder, or whatever Spain cannot protect. Because of Spain's great power, this is an extremely challenging era, and should not be attempted by novices. Merchants and smugglers. This area... stop saying area. This era is very similar to the Silver Empire, but Spain is slightly weaker. A few abortive non-Spanish colonial ventures have begun, but the Caribbean remains essentially Spanish. Another change is the predominance of the Dutch smuggling trade. The Dutch, you say? Like in the 1560s, this era is extremely challenging and should not be attempted by novices. We have the new colonists, or indeed colonists, from 1620. This era, I said it correctly, is the first successful sees the first successful colonies founded by the enemies of Spain. While Spanish power continues to decline, with these colonies, prospects for piracy and privateering are improved. Why are we smuggling the Dutch? I don't know, they're easy to fit in barrels. That's not true. They're gigantic. Life is fairly challenging for would-be pirates and privateers. We have the war for profit. It's a good job that never reoccurred after 1640. The Dutch are giants. It's ridiculous. As I arrived in the Netherlands, I could feel myself getting shorter by the second. This era is the heyday for small, independent buccaneers. The Spanish military and economy are at their nadir. Vitrix, you're just so big. I can't see around you. I'm tiny, but the Dutch are gigantic. Oh, there you go. The Spanish military and economy are in their nadir. Now, I'm going to need someone to clarify what the term nadir means. While new European colonies are blooming throughout the Antilles, this period is a golden age, literally, for the independent and resourceful sailor. It is an enjoyable era for players of all skills. It means low point, nadir. There you go. I mean, I've read this manual before, but I'm not going to lie, that word never stuck in my lexicon. The Buccaneer heroes from 1660. These decades are the peak of swashbuckling adventure in the Caribbean. Spanish wealth is reappearing, but their military power remains a joke. European colonies and ports abound. Fortune-hunting sailors crowd the taverns, searching for lucky captains. This classic age makes piracy a pleasure for players of every skill level. It is the suggested level for your first time playing Pirates Gold. It's like the antithesis of Zenith. I am huggable. You're damn right. Ooh, black cherry and Madagascan vanilla. Ras, you've been trying out more Kraken? Have you got Kraken? Pirate Sunset is 1680. This is the last era for the Caribbean pirate adventurer. I really changed up those words. European nations now take seriously Events in the Caribbean. Okay. Navy warships are on patrol. Letters of marque are harder to find. Governors are less tolerant. Enjoy this area. Stop saying area while you can, for it is the end of an age. This period is somewhat tougher than previous eras. It may be a bit too difficult for novices, but other players will find it quite interesting and challenging. I get to choose my nationality. Do I want to be English? Do I want to be French? Do I want to be a giant? Or do I want to be Spanish? Your nationality helps determine your relations with various cities in the Spanish Main. If you're English, for instance, and England goes to war with Spain, Spanish towns will tend to be wary of you. The English have never gone to war with anyone. Ever. Ziggles always go for the giants. Have you received? No Portuguese man of war here, no dirt. Dutch nationality is not available in 1560. At the time, the Dutch were still part of the Spanish Empire. There you go. Pick Northern Irish, then you can get dual nationalities and 2 passports. Oh, yeah. Your nationality is pre-chosen when you play a historical scenario. Yeah, they were still in early access. Early access Dutch. English is often a useful nationality. Maybe less so these days. People hate us. I don't know why. This nation supports privateers in the 16th century and is just as generous in the 17th. There are a few friendly bases for you in early scenarios, but in later scenarios, England has a number of fine ports. Oh, Port Royal. St. Kitts. Yes. French is the classic nationality for pirates. Classic? Okay. Although this nation provides less support to its sons overseas, it also gives them more independence, more freedom of action. France has a number of tiny settlements. So small. So small. On Florida and in the Bahamas in the early scenarios. During middle and later scenarios, cities on West Hispaniola and Tortuga are the ideal pirate bases. Ooh, I do bloody love a Tortuga. Dutch! This is an exciting and different nationality. Yeah. Not sticking with the stand. Not. You're breaking the mold with the Dutch. The Dutch was formed when Spain banished all the tall people. We can't see past you. Except in the 1620s. The Dutch sailed as traders to the Caribbean, not as warriors. Of course, once in the Caribbean, more than a few supplemented their earnings in legitimate activities with more violent and profitable pursuits. As a rule, Dutch traders tend to stay on the good side of England and France, although this was not always possible. You cannot choose Dutch in the 1560s, all right? In the city of Curaçao off the coast of South America, it's the major Dutch port. In later scenarios, the Dutch have possessions scattered across the islands of the Caribbean. St. Martin, St. Eustatius. 2 particularly wealthy cities lie on the northern boundary of the Lesser Antilles. Spanish is the most difficult nation to play, as the Spanish... Ooh! Hello, the Dutch. As a Spanish renegade, I'm not going to lie, I like the idea of being a renegade. D4 damager, power to the people. You start in a weak position. Hands and knees, probably. Although, what? In 1680, you can play the interesting role of Costa Garda, which is where you stand outside of the coffee shop and make sure that only people with a loyalty card are allowed in. The Spanish Caribbean Coast Guard, who often acted like pirates themselves. Your name. Use any name you wish. Special abilities. We can do fencing, navigation, gunnery, wit, and charm. Or medicine. Fencing means that we're well trained and have great reflexes, making my opponents seem slow and unskilled by comparison. Navigation, a fine grasp of the sea. It's very hard to grasp the sea. It just keeps on dripping out. But if you choose navigation, you can. Sea and sail. It makes your ship travel smoothly and rapidly across the often treacherous Caribbean. Gunnery, you're highly skilled with a cannon, and you've passed some of that skill onto your crew. Your ship's broadsides are more likely to hit their target. Wit and charm. My dashing good looks and smooth tongue. Nary a bump upon it. Make you quite popular with the townsmen and women. Medicine! You are trained in the latest techniques in healing arts. Cups, leeches, snuff powders. Oh yes, leeches, cupping, branding. Holy shit, I was so close. Leeches, cupping, branding, and the like. You are thus likely to remain healthy longer and suffer less from injuries. As a result, your career as an active pirate can last longer. Which means you can cup more. 4 difficulty levels. We have Apprentice. You get the most aid from subordinate officers on the ship. They'll tell you whose waters you're sailing in, keep you posted on crew's morale, and so forth. This makes play easy, but when you divide the loot, all those experts take rather a large share, leaving you very little. If it's historically accurate, choosing the French should yield the biggest ships of the line, but your reputation will be that you are French. Smooth tongue, meaning we have no taste buds. Yep. Basically, if we choose wit and charm, we just lick freezing cold poles until we've, not the Polish, although, you know, never say never. Until we've just peeled off all of our taste buds. Gouda, top 10 for you, don't I? Nice. Terribly delicious Gouda. You join the stream to find pirate game manual reading and you love it. Yes, anybody that's watching this in VODland, by the way, feel free to skip forwards. Find yourself into the meat and grit of the story. But for us, oh baby, it's manual time. Journeyman, moderately easy. Your subordinates are less expert, but still good, and your share of plunder is larger. Adventurer is moderate difficulty. Weather begins to be a large concern, and your opponents become quite deadly with the blade. Your subordinates are mediocre, but your share of the booty is quite large. I do like a large booty share. Swashbuckler is difficult. The weather is extremely realistic and quite often terrible. Well, I know a little about terrible weather, as I live in the UK. Your enemies are powerful and universally hostile. Your crew is unruly. Well, I know a little something about that because I have Twitch chat. Ooh, a bevy of Sid Meier's games. Look at that, DBM. What a collection. Love it. Your enemies are powerful and universally hostile. Crew is unruly, and your officers are wretched scum. On the bright side, if you do survive, your share of the loot is the largest possible. Oi! Vitrix is trying to incite a riot. Whatever you do, don't waste 200 plunder by typing !riot to join. Ow! I just really pinged that off my fucking tooth. Once we've finished creating a pirate, the scene changes and an important event changes to an important event in your early life, and you'll learn how you came to join the Brotherhood of the Sea. Then you face the first opponent in single combat. Controlling your pirate with the captain's broadsheet. Choose my weapon, the rapier. It's long, it's thin, it's flexible, with a sharp point and no real edge. It can be maneuvered easily and thrust into a target with accuracy. It has a longer reach than other weapons, but its strikes do the least damage. The rapier is a gentleman's weapon. The cutlass is heavy. It's curved. It's a cleaver with a sharp edge, but short reach. When it hits, the cutlass does far more damage than the rapier. Cutlasses are popular with the buccaneers, cutthroats, and other untutored fighters. They are mean weapons. The longsword is a classic weapon of medium length, shorter than the rapier, longer than a cutlass. It has a heavy blade, and its blows do more damage than the rapier. The longsword is a fine weapon for a soldier. I mean, I might try cutlass, you know? Hit him hard, hit him fast. Well, maybe not fast. That's my opponent, that's me. These are the attack lines, here's the parry lines. We've got my men, my morale, my opponent's men, my opponent's morale. Bish, bash, flippin', bosh. Like all active men of your time, thank you, I'm trained in swordsmanship. Attacking and defensive movements, including wrist, arm, body, and footwork, are as automatic as throwing or kicking a ball. I'm not very good at kicking balls. Put together, don't. These motions form combinations that allow you to attack, defend, and retreat in various ways. In combat, victory depends on selecting the best combination. If you recognize an attack combination fast enough, you can block it with the defensive combination or counterattack it with a combination which exploits your opponent's attack. The attacking combinations are thrust and slash. The defensive combinations are called parries. Any combination can be carried out low, medium, or high. That is, that you can thrust high, parry medium, slash low, and so on. No, do. Absolutely do. Thankfully, calm has returned and violence was not provoked this time, you see? You're unruly, but you're not unruly enough. You hit your opponent when he fails to successfully parry one of your attacking combinations. Each hit weakens your opponent. If you are leading your men into combat against a group of opponents, each of your hits also lowers the morale of the opposing force. The enemy is dismayed to see you strike their leader. Piff, paff, slash, and other things. Retreat is easy. Simply move off the edge of the screen. Of course, you lose whatever you were fighting over and your reputation suffers. Surrender occurs when one fighter is badly beaten by the other. Over the course of the battle, the losing fighter's morale represents the flags on the screen, or is represented by the flags on the screen, declines as the winner's fighter's morale improves. When a fighter's morale gets too low, any blow may force him to surrender. You got me! The slash. Slash high. Slash mid. Slash low. The common man as a warrior. Arr, I surrender! In this turbulent time, there are more clergymen than sheriffs. A man protects his own property and a person against thieves. Oh, wait, no, just and person. Property and person against thieves and banditry. If he doesn't, the kings and governors surely won't. It is a rare man who goes without some kind of weapon. Noblemen settle disputes quietly in duels rather than through open warfare, a barbaric practice frowned upon by the crown for its detrimental effects upon the important business of trade and taxation. Unable to afford the high-quality blades of their betters, commoners must satisfy themselves with staves and clubs and crude spears, large knives, and such homemade implements of carnage. When they can get a weapon, the common folk prefer the heavy cutlass, ideal weapon for a stout but untutored fighter. I feel a kinship with the words stout and untutored. Thrust! Thrust high, thrust mid. Wait, hold on. How do you do a different... The slash is a brutal, heavy blow with damage done by the edge of the blade rather than the point. Since you're using the edge of the weapon, you must be closer to your opponent to hit him. On the other hand, a successful slash can do enormous amounts of damage. Ooh. Stout and uncouth? How did you know what my Tinder bio was? Is there... I don't know how to... I remember poking. I remember doing a lot of poking. I don't remember doing a lot of slashing. Choose an attack line and press left mouse button. Oh. Oh. That's why it's considered a bit more advanced to use a mouse. So high, medium, low, attack, parry, and retreat. We just get normal attack. Is there does anyone know? Genuine question. Does anyone know? If you like press and hold 7, do you do a high slash? And if you just tap 7, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I have to use the mouse for this one. Right, where the bloody hell were we? Slashing. Thrusting. Ripe for experimentation. That's me in a nutshell. Parrying high, parrying mid-level. The position counters high thrusts and slashes, as high attacks are slow to develop. Defensive fighters rarely stand on guard in a high parry. Parrying mid-level, the position counters any mid-level attack or slash. This is classic on guard position, which many swordsmen return to. I would be the one to ask such a question. You would think so. That's significantly more complex on the command handler. What about a 2-button combination? Try not to hold it when you need a slash. You'll get a bladder infection that way. The colonial frontier is even more unruly than in the homeland. This is especially true of the English and French colonies, largely populated by convicts, fortune hunters, deadbeats, religious fanatics, and other people that the homeland was happy to ship across the seas. Furthermore, the colonies and landowners might be absent from the non-existent. Might be absent or non-existent. In Europe, every square inch of the land is part of some nobleman's holdings, and he and his family usually live right up the road, ready to enforce ancient feudal custom and law. In the colonies, only the strongest rule by the blade. Cool. Firearms exist in this era, but they're newfangled weapons of slow speed and dubious reliability. Throughout the 1500s, firearms are fired with slow match. Reloading is a long, laborious process that requires 2 minutes or more and is complicated by the need to handle loose gunpowder while holding a lit match. A better gun, the flintlock, is invented in 1615 and is mainly used by hunters, sportsmen, and buccaneers throughout the 1630s. However, it is still too unreliable to carry into battle until the 70s. In a fight, you might carry a loaded pistol or 3, have a brace of pistols, but you still put most of your faith in your trusty blade, which can't jam or misfire. Well, you could jam it into something that you can't remove it from. The Dumas Three Musketeers, set in 1620s. The title characters are members of the most elite firearms unit in the entire French army. Still, they rely far more on their swords than their guns. Right, in the 16th and 17th centuries, Europeans have a precarious toehold in the New World. The vast majority of North and South America and the Caribbean is unexplored and unconquered. The new land isn't kind either. Hostile Indians still control most of the territory, and they have no love for the rapacious, murdering white men who enslave them, steal their gold, and destroy their great civilizations. The weather of the New World, from the frigid cold of the north to the killing heat of the south, is treacherous. Huge swathes of pestilential jungles and swamps lie filled with diseases for which the Europeans have no defense. In these turbulent times, Europeans venture forth from their cities at great peril. Over the course of the 16th and 17th century, cities grew, flourished. Flourished has the word flower in it. Oh, good lord! Those are some fantastic faces right there. Thank you, Rain. Cities in Pirates Gold vary in size, defensive strength, economic strength, and political affiliation. Over the course of the game, a city may grow larger or smaller, richer or poorer, weaker or stronger. Cities are attacked by Indians, weakened by disease, and captured by warring nations. Occasionally, a city is sacked by bloodthirsty pirates. Ha! 10 out of 10. That's a profile picture right there. If you know the city's status, it is recorded in the City Gazette in your cabin. Information about the city. If your information of the city is out of date, your Gazette is blank. A city's name may differ from the historical, from one historical time period to the next. I'm not playing with cat. What do you mean? Oh, such silky. So silky. We have economic status. Struggling. Oh, I feel you. Struggling towns are in economic difficulty. They trade with almost anyone. Prices of goods are low as the quantity is available. Surviving, these towns have either small or depressed economies. Surviving Spanish towns trade with foreigners whose local reputation is fairly decent. Prices and quantities are usually modest. Prosperous towns have large, strong economies. Prosperous Spanish towns will trade with you only if you're a captain of high repute. Prices of goods are fairly high, and goods are available with reasonable quantity. Wealthy towns. The peak of the economic spectrum, with very few exceptions. Only old, rich Spanish towns reach this status. These towns almost always follow the letter of the law. Only the very best and most reputable captains of any nationality are allowed to trade in these places. Prices are high and goods are plentiful. There are many levels of fortifications if we want to attack a port. There's soldiers. God, I cannot remember the soldier fights. The more you trade with a city, the larger it grows. This is useful because a city with fewer than 600 citizens isn't important. Not important enough to have a governor. The more friendly governors you know, the more opportunities you have to get special assignments, meet their lovely daughters, and receive land grants and promotions. Besides gaining your country's gratitude when you capture an enemy city, you can also get some of the city's wealth. An actual amount varies on the length of the battle. Longer fights give the citizens more time to hide their wealth. Thus, a head-on assault might be bloodier than a long battle of feint and maneuver, but it will also be more profitable. Huge tracts of land! If we want to keep track of the citizens of the Caribbean, we can purchase intelligence from shady characters in the tavern, listen to tavern gossip. Gossip will give information about attacks, diseases, gold mines. Okay. Shady characters. Huge tracts of land. Gold mines, these caused a one-time upswing in the city's economy and dramatically increased the city's disposable wealth. These finds are usually small, perhaps just short-lived. Things to do in town. We can go and have a chat to the governor. We can improve our relations with the governor. We can talk to the governor. We can offer amnesty to the governor, purchase a letter of marque from the governor, and perform a special mission. Who for? The governor. If you are quick on your feet and keep abreast, lol, of the ever-changing politics of the Caribbean, you can gain land and titles from more than one nationality. For instance, if France and Spain are at war with England and Holland, and you studiously attack English and Dutch shipping and cities, then you may very well find yourself rewarded with land and titles by both French and Spanish governors. After you have achieved high rankings with these nationalities, you may take advantage of an English offering of pirate amnesty to repair your reputation with the English crown. Eventually, you might be offered a chance to purchase an English letter of marque. Then, suppose England were still at war with France and Spain. If you attacked Spanish and French shipping and towns for a while, the English governor would surely reward you with land and titles. Eventually, you might find it possible to integrate yourself with the Dutch as well. I've tried. Very difficult to integrate with. They just overlook you. Oh, 63 years old, Dipper. What's in the box? What's in the box? At what point does the governor reward me with a treehouse? Oh my god. Soon, I hope. We can discuss local gossip in the tavern, I think. Everybody knows everybody in a small world of the Caribbean. I want to go to the Caribbean. You watched that movie yesterday, Pepper. Nice. Have you ever, by the way, seen What We Do in the Shadows? Oh, is it what we... I can never remember. What they do in the shadows? What we do? I think it's What We Do in the Shadows. You have not. It is What We Do in the Shadows. But I have watched it. I can't remember whether it's we or they. But it's we. You should, especially if you like Seven, for a very interesting reason. Turns out that somebody paused in What We Do in the Shadows at some point and saw Colin Robinson's letter, which basically wrote out the exact interaction that a certain person had that set a certain person on a course of action in Seven, aka everything in Seven was because of Colin Robinson. There you go. I did not, Rain, because he'd fallen over. But that's a great picture. Hug the dino. Brad, yeah. If you look it up, it's so good. Lovely little Easter egg. I can meet a wife, or indeed a mistress. No, that's this weekend. If you've been fortunate enough to gain the confidence or even marry one of the ladies of the court on subsequent visits, she will tell you what she has learned since your last visit. Yay! Look, I did a thing. I made the cutlasses pink. I can meet the governor's daughter, or indeed niece. If your reputation is impeccable, and you've bathed within the last month, the governor might introduce you to a beautiful young niece or daughter. The young ladies of the governor's court have unparalleled opportunities to overhear important news of the goings-on in the Caribbean. If a lady becomes infatuated with your dashing good looks and smooth style, she may become your informant, passing on to you the secrets she learns from other highly placed admirers. When you meet one of these young ladies, you choose whether to make pleasant conversation with the young lass or to formally propose marriage. If you propose, and your status is high enough, the lady might accept. Marriage to a high-born woman is a sign of success, and worth many pirate points to boot. For more details on marriage, see Gains and Goals. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. That is a damned good Umbreon. You've stuffed yourself. Completely taxidermied with burgers and fries. We can talk to the bartender as well, mysterious stranger and a barmaid. Shady characters, travellers, and unemployed sailors. What is going on with my tongue today? Is it because that I shaved all of my taste buds off? So that I could have a smooth tongue? As discussed above, unemployed sailors looking for work in taverns. Jubbly. Purchase treasure maps from shady characters, city information from travellers, gossip. The barmaids in wharf taverns are worldly wise young women, battle-hardened and experienced at fending off unwanted advances of drunken sailors. What will we do with a drunken sailor? Occasionally, one of them may take a fancy to a fresh young captain like yourself. If so, she can be very useful, if a somewhat expensive ally. If a barmaid takes a liking to you, she can tell you of the goings-on in far-off cities. That is, she'll give you city status information. And very occasionally, she might present you with a fragment of a pirate treasure map. Thus, it's a very good idea to buy your barmaid a drink from time to time. You never know what might happen, chat. We've also got the trading doodads, but that's boring. We need to repair ships. We need to make sure to sell our cargo before selling ships. Selling cannon, your treasure trove. Oh, I love the treasure trove. I love it so much. Even if you are keeping your crew happy, it's a good idea to divide the plunder from time to time, particularly when you have a lot of treasure. Until the loot is divided, it all belongs to the ship, and none of it to you. Your reputation and standing is largely based upon your personal wealth, the money in your secret treasure cave. The treasure in your ship's hold does little to enhance you in the eyes of society. Until the money is divided, and your share is placed in your cave, you are just another penniless sea captain. A microwave that does air frying. That sounds great. The longer you sail, the more thirsty your men become for their share. And at the bank, we can plan a new expedition, advance to another level or difficulty, retire from privateering, and all the rest and the good stuff and the fantastic, bloody lovely. I can practice fencing. I can ship log. Quit. Exit. Treasure chesties. Map of the Caribbeanies. More treasure maps, apparently. And saving. How are we doing? Yes. Logbook. Ship's log. Party status. Personal status. My age and my health. My personal wealth and lands. Marital status. Reputation. Difficulty level. Political standing. Hostile. Wary. Neutral. Letter of marque and ranked. I mean, technically we are only halfway through the manual. But a lot of this is, I do like the idea of going through some of these stories at the end. Yeah, it's quite a big one. It's story time. John Hawkins in the Battle of San Juan de Ulua. Lua. So we could, if we want to, do famous expeditions. Francis Drake and the Silver Train ambush. Pietane and the Treasure Fleet. Oh! Oh! Pixie, I fucking love it. Lolanaise! It's mayonnaise, but it's really funny. Good old Henry Morgan. Baron de Pontis. So there you go. And then we have all of this information because it's Sid Meier's. And Sid Meier's expected you to read all of this. Well, maybe not expected you, but like, dude put a lot of information. The pic was from 2018. You found it while looking for the Umbreon pic and you had to share. Yeah, you fucking did. That's your cat draw. So fucking lovely. Folks, it's time to do it. They said it couldn't be done. They said we couldn't load the game up. I don't know who they are, but they were very, very mean about it. Well, I got dyslexia dirt, so I prefer not to read it myself. But I'll do my best. You know, the comical angle her head is popped out at. I remember this intro so well. So this is also why I want to get the Roland MT32 emulator working. So we can have this sweet, sweet music in some, like, so many voices. So I do actually have saved games from way back in the day. Including Captain Popsicle. Which is... that is definitely from quite a while. Quite a ways back. Oh. Well, I guess we reload. Let's try that again, shall we? GG! Try that again. Okay. We are going to start a new career. I think new colonists. Or war for profit. It's so gorgeous, right? Spain's enemies established successful colonies in the Caribbean while Spain's power is in decline. So many letters. Q. Ahoy hoy. And we're Mel Gibson. So that's fun. These days in the UK, flying this particular flag has some shitty connotations. But I'm gonna get my head in a different game, in a different time period. Mel Gibson, isn't he Scottish? Oh, yes. Freedom! See, so our cursor is this little sword, the cutlass. Yes, it's the one that the cutlass is on. All right, what is my special ability? Is it skill at fencing? Is it wit and charm? Is it navigation? Is it gunnery? Or is it medicine? I like the idea of having a long, fruitful career. George's Cross. I prefer the St. Andrew's Cross myself. For, you know, reasons. Wit and charm. I just get that for free, you see. Get the feeling if you don't choose medicine, everyone just dies of scurvy. Well, that's everybody else. This is my own personal ability. They're gonna die of scurvy regardless. But am I gonna die with them? So skillet fencing is good because when you board, and there's gonna be a lot of boarding action, then you have a way better chance of whooping their ass. But I feel like you can get good at the sword. Wit and charm is genuinely useful. To be able to schmooze with the best of them. Subterfuge, what do you think is the best? What is your preference? Skill at navigation is great because it means that you can get places a lot quicker. Gunnery is awesome because you can sink things a lot quicker. Medicine, I think I might go medicine. You want to be Blackbeard or Jack Sparrow? By the way, thanks to Lotus today, if you're here live, we are raffling off a copy of Risk of Rain 2. Interested in that, bad boy? Our options, fencing, wit, and charm. That's one. Navigation, gunnery, and medicine. Little gremlin, we all know I have perfect score in wit and charm. Why, thank you. Does Jack have the compass? I'm going to go medicine. Maybe, you know what? This is why I hate video games, because it appeals to the male fantasy of being healthy. It's disgusting. And let's go adventurer. Of course. What would be my name? Raz. Surprisingly. No one saw it coming. Are you satisfied with your choices, Captain? Aye. Years ago, your family was poor and starving. Your future lay in the new world, a land of opportunity and hope. Entering the Caribbean, a hurricane wrecks the ship. Clinging to a spar, you are rescued by the Spanish. You are indentured to hard labor on a sugar plantation. One day you chance upon some smugglers in a far corner of the field. They start a conversation with you. Impressed by your knowledge, the smugglers elect you captain on the spot. That night, you lead the sturdy band in a sneak attack on a small ship riding an anchor.
On guard!
On guard! Poke you in the face! Poke you in the heart! Poke you in the knee now! Ow, you poked me in the eye! Retreat! Retreat! In the face! Retreat! In the face!
I surrender!
Yeah, you surrender! You sail to a friendly port nearby. A family friend introduces you to the governor. He provides a letter of marque, authorizing attacks on the enemy ships. He also provides a letter of Steve, your old friend from back in the day. How appropriate! You fight like a cow! Arr, I surrender! Now you're ready to seek your fame and fortune on the Spanish Main. The sailing master takes you aside. Here in Barbados, you'll probably be wanting to see the English governor and visit a tavern. The men will be anxious for plunder and adventure, so we needn't be sightseeing for long. The closest Spanish city is Trinidad, which lies many days to the southwest. The closest French city is Saint Christophe, Christophe, which lies many days to the northwest. The closest Dutch city is Curaçao, lies many days to the west. You lose this letter, is that a sign of demarcation? God. Welcome to Barbados. Pretty sure that's how that's pronounced. I'm going to go to my cabin. Mike Abbin. Obviously, I'm going to leave Pops 41. And I'm going to overwrite Fraz. Goodbye, old Fraz. Welcome, new Fraz. Let's have a little look. My logbook. We'll upgrade to Barber Windows 3.1 eventually. My shippy log. New governor in Cartagena. Malaria strikes Gran Granada. Indians attack Cumana. Malaria strikes Barbados. I am going to say Barbados. Indians attack St. Foam and Cumana. And today, May 29th, I visit Barbados. Pirate wisdom! Never pay more than $20 for a computer game. As true now as when it was said in the early 90s. Al Kilhalidasi? Very hard to say. Alki? Feels like that's not the nicest thing to call someone. You say Barbados, you think Barbie girl. Leader, Fraz, crew 40, cannon 10, gold 4,000. Can I just leave now? 4,000 sounds like a lot. Food for 115 days. The crew is pleased. I got no tons of goods and no tons of tobacco. My personal status. I am single and ready to mingle. I've got an English letter of marque, no title with the French, no title with the Dutch, no title with the Spanish. I'm 25. Oh, God. Oh, I wish. And in fine health. Also, I wish. I have 200 gold pieces to myself, no acres of land, and I'm a promising adventurer. 25 and single with your own business? No wonder you got 4,000. Oh, to be 25 again and sailing the Spanish Main. What's my ship status? What ship have I got in? Bark! Okay, cool. Hello, Gremlin. 4K. Happy friends. Good health. The only way is down from here. All right, I got a bark. There it is. Congratulations on my bark. Hostage status? None. Okay, cool. You got to check these things. Did you accidentally... Like, I've woken up from weirder nights. Ah, shit. I took 3 people hostage. Here we are! God, I remember this map. We are in Barbados. It is an English colony. It has 1 fort. It's surviving. Guild Wars 3 domain had its registration changed today. I thought someone... When you came in earlier, I'm pretty sure someone said that. What are you, not looking at chat? How dare you? Watcher's nostalgia washes over me. It's weird. I don't quite get what's going on with the mouse. The mouse doesn't like going up and down. It loves going left and right. Why would you look at chat? What are you, a mod? Trinidad! Nevis? You were literally talking at the time. Nevis is English. St. Christophe is French and has no forts. I just feel like these look like mitts. A micro nap between messages. And look at my treasure cave. Oh. The real treasure was the friends that we made along the way. And they said that I didn't have a hostage. Come on now. I've saved already. I'm going to practice my fencing, and I'm going to go... Here we go, with a cutlass. So. Just very briefly. I'm going to remind myself which button was which. I've got to scroll a fair amount. Hold on. It's quite a long manual. I'll get there eventually. So. Thrust is right. Slash is left. How am I going to remember that? Thrusting with my right hand. And slashing with my left. Oh, God! We've started. Is it music? Fuck no. Big stabbies. Right on the back of my hands. I'm doing lefties. A pure attack. Slash down. Okay, attacking once doesn't even do much.
I surrender.
Yeah, I think it is just better with the using the numpad. It's very bad. It's very bad with the mouse.
On guard.
Which sort of means that the cutlass is kind of out of action.
I surrender.
This boat is 70% rope. Okay, well, even before they smell your breath.
On guard.
Oh, interesting. Hold on. It does seem to change the, like... It changes the lane. So, we can, like, jab? Like that, Zorro. We can jab and then just press left click. Because it does physically move the position of the selection. I want to get good at the cutlass. It's high damage, you know. So yes, Pixie, but the whole point of us doing this is because alright, big slash to the knee. Big slash to the head now.
Surrender.
In the numpad, you can only attack, by the looks of things, you can only attack with a thrust, and you can't do the slash attack. But I want to get good at the cutlass, and the cutlass's main bonus is the fact that it has an incredible slash attack. That's the second most sumptuous cabin I've ever seen. Yeah, you should see it the other way. There's a monkey head. So what I am currently doing is using the numpad to choose a lane. And then, once I've chosen a lane, Elaine Marley, I'm then attacking again with left click.
Surrender.
Wait, that's slash. I thought you said right. Oh, yeah, right is slash, isn't it? Hold on, I was doing it wrong. It's left click that's slash.
On guard.
Oh, I like your banana-coloured shirt, sir.
I surrender.
Wow! 2 hits and a surrender. That is the power of the cutlass's slash. Okay, cool. Can I, did I take any damage here? We go to personal status, and it now says, received many, many cuts from practicing with swords. No, we still have fine health. What exit is that? No, we're good, we're good. I'm going to continue my travels. Hey, Governor. My dear Mr. Fraz. Oh, I should have called myself Wah. Don't worry, we'll probably fail out mad and have to, like, make a new character. You want Banana Angel Delight? Angel Delight. My dear Mr. Fraz, we are allied with Holland, and we are at war with Spain. I charge you to seek out and destroy our enemy ships and towns. Cheers, bruh. The governor introduces you to his young daughter. She is presently being courted by Major De Silva. But she seems interested in me. Oh, me? Little old me? I'm a big fan of your dress. Also, is this Liv Tyler? Hi. I am a big fan of the psychedelic tapestry that you've got going on the wall. You got mushrooms? Oh. Well, that was a quick conversation. You are the first woman I have seen. Marry me. Traveler from Trinidad offers to sell you information for 60 gold pieces. Not yet. Too early. Bartender tells me that there's a new governor from January. I think I knew all this, didn't I? Whoop-a-dip-a-doop-a-dip-a-dip. Oh, malaria. Barmaid asks you, will you be wanting a drink now? Yeah! Nice, cool. I've had a drink. There's some unemployed sailors. Thank you, Connor. Look, that's promising. Oh, it's that promising sea dog, Mr. Fraz. Please, Mr. Fraz was my father. Just call me Fraz. A rowdy group of 15 men asked to join my crew. Are they rowdy? I don't know if I can deal with a rowdy crew. Can I be quiet? Be chill? Alright, fine. Get on board, lads. We're going blundering. The shipwright eyes you suspiciously, then asks for your business. I would be interested in partnering company, repairing a ship, selling some cannon. Are they rowdy, roddy, or pipers? Oh, God. I'd love some pirate pipers. Visit the merchant, visit the bank. What have I got in my hold? Merchant reluctantly puts down his ledger and greets you with a cold, good day, sir. What do you want? Right, well, I got 17 foods. I'm assuming that's a 17 different pasties. I've just found a hair upon my neck, which I don't want to be there anymore. Hey, I plucked it, 3rd try. KL, thank you very much for the follow. That's an introduction, isn't it? So, they don't have any baccy. They don't have any goods. I got 8 goods, and oh my God, yeah. I think I remember having an entire section of, like, basically a binder full of good values. They do change in the game, but it's nice to have like a vague idea of like what is expensive, what is cheap. The only thing to eat aboard Fraz's fleet is cured sausage. Well, you don't want to eat the non-cured sausage, you know. You're getting on a bit of a retro spell yourself, Connor. You've just bought Theme Hospital on GOG. The itch to blame Knights and Merchant again is turning. I don't suppose you used a certain affiliate code? Not code. Affiliate link for GOG? I'm part of the GOG stream team. If you want to buy games over on GOG and support me at the same time, if you click my affiliate link and then buy a game after that, you can support me whilst buying yourself a game. Every little helps. Thank you. That I need, because that is actually information from Wass's fella. The game. What's his fella, the game? Cursed, the DLC. The Cursed, no, Golden Idol. Cursed Idol, Golden Idol. Yeah, it's an idol. Alright. So, to sell here, goods. Backy. We have goods. You didn't think of doing it. Hopefully next time you'll think of me, Connor. Like I say, it's not a lot, but it does add up. No worries, dude. Enjoy your game. So 40... 45... Wait, hold on, what? Wait, click on this. And 45, I'm guessing that's pieces of 8. Does it? I can sell one. And I can just buy it back for, for equal. Okay. Goods is 45. And backy is 60. Here in Barbara. A golden idol. The K-pop idol. Alright, cool. And if I go to the bank, the only thing I can do in the bank, I think, is divide the plunder, which would be a little bit premature, I think. I mean, that would be the greatest day's work for these guys that I just picked up at the tavern. Okay. And off we go. I can pause. It's useful. We are... Oh my god, who are we at war with? I've already forgotten. Just have a quick reminder. I think we're at war with the Spanish? Definitely the Spanish. We might actually have to do the copy protection.
This is for you, James Fisto. I have a slightly squeaky-voiced young pirate on board. Burning through them points today. So, personal... No, ship's... No. Ship's log. Is the one? Hold on. No, that's not the one. I need to find out more about... No... I have an English letter of marque. Yes, what I should probably have done is made a note of who we're attacking. Definitely we're attacking the Spanish. Hip, hip! What? Let's go take on those Spaniards. So Spain... we're going to attack.
I don't think I'm doing anything for maybe the Dutch. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Say nay, mare. Say nay, mare. Folks, there is a there is an ad breaking coming. He did say something about the Dutch, but I thought he said that he's like friendly with the Dutch. Oh, easy now. Sailing through the strait. Is that an iceberg? I think it's a cloud. Either that or it's a floating iceberg. As in, like, in the air. Air floating rather than water floating. Well, I was hoping to have found a ship before the bio break, but I haven't. So it's bio break time. Boop. I mean, boop. Right, and you landlubbers, or indeed wherever you are, you might be not. Maybe you're a office lubber, or a street lubber, or a car lubber. Please don't type, unless you're a passenger lubber. Wherever you are currently lubbing, I'll be back shortly. Or you're a sky lubber, okay. Yeah, I'll be back shortly with more of this. More of this good stuff. Remember, tonight in the Discord, we are going to be watching Summer Game Fest. If you are interested in joining, get yourself in the Discord. We are going to be in the theatre room in the Discord, which means by default, everybody's microphones are muted. So if you want to join, don't worry, there's not going to be chatting. Not with voices anyway, but we will be chatting text quite a bit. Right, see you in a bit. We're going to play some more Pirates. It's a good job that I'm wearing black pants, because my arse just came out.
Ascension in the count of 5. Count of 4. 3, 2, 1.
years, Subject Delta, since I watched you put a gun to your head and pull the trigger. Take heart. Out of your pain, paradise was born. I don't know how you survived, but your suffering is over now. These men will ease your burden. Please understand that like all I have done, this is an act of love.
Hello, you beauties. Thanks for the wibbles. Sorry for the extended bio break. I just ate some sausages that I think I overdid, unfortunately, a little. And they were a little tough to eat. And unfortunately, they made my gums bleed. And with the braces, I've got to watch out. So it was a dangerous sausage, that one. So I just sort myself out. But I've sorted myself out now, so I'm back. Hi! No losers here, only winners. A deadly sausage. Thank you all very much for being here today. I hope you are enjoying the stream. If you are and you wish to support, well, bits, subs, and direct donations all go into the treasure tracker above my head. Every 100 bits, that's a piece of 8 in the treasure tracker, that is. Every 80 pence of a direct donation, that's a piece of 8 in the treasure tracker, that is. Meaning technically 70... Is it £72? No.
Eternal sausage!
Oh no, £79.20 pence is a one full spin. I'm cheap as chips, me. A Prime sub is worth 2. Unfortunately, they were worth more, but Twitch changed that, so they're only worth 2 now. A Tier 1 sub is worth 3. A Tier 2 sub is worth 6. A Tier 3 sub is worth a whopping 15 pieces of 8. Ooh, Mama Pixie has treated you to some noodles. Hell yeah. Protein noodles. Yeah, get those gains. Oh! How? Come on. Kill the fucking things. Just a reminder. Also, thank you for the wrist stretch, Styly. No! Damn it. Ananda, thank you very much for throwing your bits in my direction.
Inanda 1 cheered. X100. Throws my bits at Frost.
Beefcake! Beefcake! You love the normal chili flavor version, so these should be interesting. Let us know how it goes, Pixie. Yes, Scarred Vulcan, take that plunder. Sink that galleon. Galleon, my wayward son. There'll be wrecks when you are done. Come on. If this is your first time playing this game, folks, this is a great time to join! Exclamation mark fire, because you know that there is going to be at least 1 hit remaining. Well, definitely more. In fact, 2. C7, not to be confused with C6, which is when your tummy gets a little bit upset. Scarred Vulcan doing the work. Is there going to be a snipe? Because there is a 7-second cooldown for every exclamation mark fire. Kabloom! Kablam! Kabath! And now obviously I'm going to wait here forever until you guys find that Is that FU? Did you write FU? Pudding? Is that why you didn't want to do anymore?
I don't think so.
PP, swap. Well, that would have been good, Sky Vulcan. I would have been incredibly happy if that you managed to find it in one. Let's go find some Spanish gold. On pause. Show me Spaniards. Show me Spaniards. I'm going to do circles around here. Up.
Sail ho!
Sail ho! The lookout reports a sail on the horizon. I'm going to go investigate. Looks like a fast galleon. Oh, for God's sake. I don't think I can take down a fast galleon in my little bark. Woof woof. Although this could be. She's flying French colours. I'm going to hail for news. So, the French. I think we can ally with the French, right? I can't remember what the Dutch were up to, but the French had no beef with the English right now. So that's rare. Ship's news. We've got the malaria. We got the Indian attack. The malaria on Barbados. New governor in Providence. Oh my God, you did the mystery bag. I'm so upset that you didn't do it in front of me, but I'll take it. You've got some warheads, some spicy gin. Noodles. I want to say mints. Awesome. Is my bark worse than my bite? You bastard. Always head to the left when you meet the Dutch. So, like the song, you can pass the duchy on the left-hand side. Yes. Yes. Is this a French city here? Where are we?
Idly-ho, neighborinos.
Wow, Ned Flanders lives here. In Trinidad, apparently. What's cooking, nice lookins? Hey, Lost Girl, how the devil are you? And get some ahoy hoys for the very first Lost Girl. I'm doing a jig in Trinidad. The Trinidad Boogie. Spanish flag flies over the town. I'm not going to lie, the Spanish are at war with the English. But I haven't sank any Spaniards. Oh my God, I am really jelly for your sausage pasta, to be fair. I had some sausages, but they made my gums bleed. I'm gonna walk into town. This might not go well. The governor's daughter's into Warhammer 40k. She's a prize. Well, this is my favourite tune. Oi, bartender. New governor in Providence. Yeah, it's pretty standard stuff. The Trinidad jokes? Gotta be. How does she feel about the Emperor? Traveller offers... A traveller from Margarita! Paraffin, you needed such music today? You're very welcome, dude. Do not forget, cratting is also about the money. I mean, that's why I'm streaming. 70 gold pieces for a bit of information about Margarita? Alright, tell me about this pizza. Margarita, struggling. 90 soldiers, 900 citizens, 10,000 gold! Haven't I got more than that? Not gold, soldiers.
Paraffin cheered. X600. Almost 900 citizens.
Citizens. Oh, I dribbled. 10,000 gold is worth a squeeze. Oh, yes, it is, depending on how far away it is. But yeah. I mean, 90 coins for a potential 10,000. That's the juice right there. Paraffin, thank you for the 600 biddies, you beauty. Barmaid. Will you be wanting a drink now? Yes, I would. And then I blacked out for a bit. The realism in this is off the charts. Unemployed sailors. How many? 5 men. It's that promising sea dog, Mr. Fraz. You guys got to stop me calling me Mr. Fraz. I'm expecting to fail miserably on this try, by the way, and then we can make another character called Mr. Wah, which that fits more with the theme. Get on board, lads. You don't mind attacking Trinidad, do you? I'm sorry, what? No, I said you have hard tack and tiny dads. If you celebrate it, happy Pride Month. Hell yes. Get your rainbows out. Sign them up, boys. Hey, who knows? Maybe we'll get a couple of Mattelitages to celebrate Pride Month. Matelitage. I mean, obviously, there's a lot of historians that have slightly skewed radars. Gays in the military / the sailing professions. Yes, Matelitage was when a couple of sailors would marry. And of course, the Matelitage marrying was never to do with any sort of intimate relations between sailors. And to even suggest it. Whew. Can I not go to the... There's no... Oh, yeah, no, I can. Let's go to the governor. My dear Mr. Fraz, we're at war with England. Over a delicious dinner. They're bunkmates. The governor offers you a Spanish letter of marque for 800 pieces of gold. Will you pay? Yep, but I will be attacking your ships afterwards. So... Anyway, 800's a drop in the water for the fact that we're just about to go and attack Trinidad and get 10 grand! Go on in. A letter of Harry. Okie dokie. Where the bloody hell are we? We're in Trinidad, right? In Trinidad... oh. 45 and 60 again. Alright. Barbados and Trinidad, very similar. Trinidad. Probably should get some food, though. Bloop, 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 bloop. What the... Wait. I'm buying this. Why is the space in my hold going up? Doesn't make any sense. Okay. Ship right? How many cannons do I have? I have 10. Okay, cool. Hold the fucking phone. Wait a minute. Am I on the right? Oh, I'm on the right! That makes sense. Okay. Right, so I was just selling all that food. Luckily, there is no penalty. Oh, hello. Chesty. I am feeling a little ill, unfortunately, at the minute. All good. I don't know if the 45 pieces of 8 for a barrel of goods is good or not. Right, what I do want to do... Oh, city information. Well, this has only got 40 soldiers, but it probably doesn't have a lot of cash. This is the army for the final game of 10th edition. Then it's a new edition time, and you need to figure out what to do with this one. Surely you don't have to just bin them, right? Or maybe that's the intention for Games Workshop. Nope. You're no longer allowed. I mean, I'm pretty sure my old Eldar could still be used as Eldari, right? You know, it looks pretty much the same. God dang. No binning, but you have to figure out what you can bring into 11th edition. Okay. Treasure Cave. Map of the Caribbean. What was it? What was the information? Oh, chat. What the bloody hell was the information? Is there a way to find my information? Can anyone remember what it was that the weird, creepy man gave me? If you reuse your old ones, how will we sell you new ones? Information? The creepy man gave me syphilis. Oh, what was the place? Wait, can I just go back and talk to him? No. I don't think I was paying enough attention. I didn't write it down. Crew's pleased. Food for 71 days. Lovely. I got 2 letters of marque. Fine health. 200 gold pieces. That's my actual wealth. Bugger! Does anyone want to have one of those rewind buttons where they can go back over the stream and tell me what exactly I was supposed to be attacking? Can anyone remember what I was supposed to... I was supposed to attack somewhere, and I can't remember what exactly it was that I was supposed to attack. Oh, what? VODs are not still off, are they? Have they Oh my god, did they go back off again because I, like, finished? VODs? I definitely turned VODs back on. But it's possible that VODs then got turned back off after I turned them on again. No, VODs are on. Yeah. I mean, I think they're on. I didn't publish yesterday's one. And it's definitely available. Scott Vulcan, you bloody beauty as you are. Subs can also rewind live. They're keeping the codexes, at least for now. Might need to change up the detachments a little. Fair maidens in your area, dial number 1 to be in touch. Little gremlin, that's what I'm talking about. Pixie, these nudes, still quite tasty. You feel the protein might make them more filling. Margarita! I remember it was Margarita because I made a joke about pizza. Scarred Vulcan? Oh, wait, you might be back in... Someone tell Scarred Vulcan that they... I remember it was Margarita. Soldiers 90, citizens 90, but they got a lot of cash. I can hear you! Scarred Vulcan! Can you tell Scarred Vulcan that they don't have to look it up anymore because I remembered I made a joke about the pizza? Thanks, Scarred Vulcan. for letting scarred Vulcan know. Vulcans never blush. Blush? Maybe. Right, let's save. You just got to that. Well, now you get to remember the fond times. The memories when Fraz made an entirely new joke that no one has ever heard. Fraz, 1. And I'm away. Let's go sailing.
Vulcans never bluff.
Blush. Yes, they never blush. No, I don't suppose that they do.
Sail ho!
Investigate! It looks like a galley. What you flying? What flag you flying? Ooh. Well, I've just saved. This is going to be our first sea battle. How badly do we do? Oh, God. Okay. They got 232 men. That's a little bit more than I've got. Currently, they're trying to close the gap. Raise that sail. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, Christ. Oh, God, we're being battered. I've got 39 lads left. Okay. No, be better. Oh! My sails are a little bit tatty. Tatty Bogle! You raise sails up. Oh my God. Oh my God. Your ship is holed in a dozen places and gradually sinks beneath the waves. Turns out that a bark might not be one to take on a galleon. Oh, I'm wet. With your last ship gone, my first ship gone as well, you're washed ashore on an uncharted island. The local Indians feed you and help you regain your strength. Cheers, lads! Months pass. Hold me closer, Spanish galleon. Months pass quickly as you search for a way out of your predicament. Fortunately, you're still young and healthy and virile. One day, a small ship arrives on the island to resupply. We recognize some of the former crew members. They agree to take you back as the journeyman captain. And then I bugger off. Okay, well, I'm going to have to load the game again. No loading at any time. Microprocessors got a game. Right, come on, thanks to Sid Meier. Thanks, Siddy. We roped a couple of sea turtles, leaving the hair from my back. Alright, Leaf Town, we're off. Buggering off to bed, are we, Connor?
You've been a wonderful audience, thank you, and good night.
Yes, you bloody well are. Investigate. Target. Oh, it's a bark. It's some bark on bark action. I guess it's lovely to see you. Welcome to Pirates Gold, the second game in the Sid Meier's Pirates franchise. Sid Meier's Pirates from 1980. I want to say 7, but I'm not entirely sure. Then Pirates Gold from 1993. And then 2004, we had Pirates Live the Life. I was really hoping that in, like, the 20-teens, we would get another installment. Because then it would be one every decade since the 80s. But we never did. Oh yeah, the French colours. Is anyone at war with the French? New governor in Providence, fair enough. Haggis McMutton was a member of the crew in The Curse of Monkey Island, indeed. All right.
Sail ho!
Show me what you got. War galleon! Investigate. Well, I've got a letter of marque, and I haven't actually attacked any Spanish. So... It's got a demo as well, hasn't it, Stanley? I didn't see that it's got a release date. Disembark, no.
Land ho!
Right. So. I can't remember how to attack towns. But we're going to. As you and your men enter the town, you encounter an armed band of citizens. The leader steps forwards, brandishing his sword. Is that a sword in your pocket, or are you just trying to defend your town? Alright, so, right-click for slash. I'm going to use my cutlass, and I'm going to overpower him with mighty blows. Hey! A cutlass in the streets.
On guard.
Approach. Approach swiftly. Attack the head. Slash the head. Slash the head. Slash the knees.
Surrender.
Oh my god, the power of the cutlass! I popped his kneecap clean off. I now use it as a bowl for my keys. The once proud town of Margarita is at my mercy. The remainder of the garrison flees.
You're doing quite well.
Valuables. He's now on guard duty for life. No! Did you see? Juicy. Did you see that Corset Cove got a release date? I don't know what this is, but you can play it up here and down here. The town has had warning of your... What? Fuck off! That was real swift! If this isn't somewhere near 100,000, I'm going to be well upset. Holy crap, is that the plunderman extraordinaire, Dabatha?
Tab 198, Tier 3 RetroVert. 72 months holding us together. Merry 6 years.
We did crash into the coast nearby. We don't talk about that. 6 years! Dab. 72 months. In a feckin' row. Thank you very much, dude. And with you, you bring good luck, which means that in my hold, I get... 45,000. Okay. Fine. Now, baccy is worth more than goods, so we'll take all of the baccy that we can. We'll take some food, because, you know, it's good to be able to feed my dudes. And the rest of the hold I'll fill up with goods. Pew, pew, pew. Not a bad start, I say. Cheers. Hey! Ah! Oh, for God's sake. Gotta leave some food for the town survivors so you can rob them again in the future. Exactly. Sometimes it's a little bit swift leaving the town. I think we're in Spanish territory now, aren't we? No, and go left. What's even worse is if you leave a town and go straight forwards into a bloody reef. I remember that being an absolute nightmare. $57 men, 10 cannons, 7,623 pieces. Food for 109 days. The crew is pleased. We got 10 goods, 21 tobaccies. Right. What I want to do is have a little look at the globe. Or indeed the map of the Caribbean. So down here, what we got just below us. That's Spanish Cumana. Caracas. Probably Spanish. Guardian, you're going to go to bed. Sweet dreams. Dude!
You've been a wonderful audience. Thank you, and good night.
Thank you for being here. Puerto Cabello. Curaçao is Dutch. Okay. Go to Curaçao. Have a meeting with the Dutch. That's Spanish. I don't really want to go into that. I just sacked a Spanish town. Probably not the best for me to... Oh, that's a prospering town. I've got a lot of cash. All right. If we go... Let's sail close to Caracas. Obviously, after a successful plundering run like that, I should save. If I can, please and thank you. Please and thank you. Oh no, you can only save in towns. I forgot about that. Yes, it adds a frisson of danger when you're out floating around. So we could get intercepted by a Spanish war galleon or something. Right, we're close to it. Does that now? Are we close enough to be able to see what it is? Apparently not. I'm going to have to sail right up to it. In we go.
Land ho!
Okay, Spanish. I mean, I could just plunder a load of Spanish towns and then go to the Dutch and be like, hi! No, I'm gonna sail into the... Look, I only sacked one town. Surely they can't be upset with me. Oh no! They weren't happy with me. That's weird. Okay, apparently the Spanish have taken a little umbrage to the fact that I sacked one of their towns.
Land ho!
Yeah. I'm just a little bit upset. Let's sneak into town. Hey! Give me information. It's surviving. There's one fort, 70 soldiers and 900 citizens. I'm gonna visit the merchant. I don't know whether I'm allowed to. Oh, he lights up at the size of my breeches. I mean, my purse. My dear sir, what can I do for you this afternoon? Well, you can buy all of my shit. Oh, but it's not good. All right, fine. Where the shit are we? I've already forgotten. Turns out, 45, very good price for goods. All right, his eyes are going to have to light up again whilst I... Puerto Cabello! Remind myself where the bloody hell I am. So it does change. Like, this isn't a solid, never... Like, it is a flexible price. But I'm going to visit the merchant. What do you mean it's not good? It's called goods, for God's sake. Here, goods are 30, and baccy is... Okay, baccy's 60. Alright, we'll sell all of the... We'll sell all of our tobacco. Lovely job. I keep my goods on board. Oh, the coffers. Oh, my pants are bulging. And it's not just the pieces of 8. Okay, well, the last time we got a bit of information from a traveller, it worked out in our favour, but what I really want is a slightly better ship, because I feel like my ship's not good. Pirates plunder Margarita! Oh, I wonder who they are, those nasty, nasty pirates. News spreads, apparently. It's that promising sea dog, Mr. Fraz. A rowdy group of 8 men asked to join my crew. Get on board, lads! Bring your best trousers. Hi, barmaid. I will be wanting a drink, yes. I'm going to black out for a second, and now I'm back. So, I mean, I could divvy the plunder now. It would be a terrible idea to get new crewmates and then instantly divvy the plunder, but...
They are at war with the English. Though you have offended the Spanish crown, we may forgive your piratical offences for 1,000 pieces of gold. Will you pay?
No. Oh. Okay. I'd like to win at least one sea battle. One sea biscuit. But also, I'd like to save, because I'm in a town, and I can do that. God, I love this game. Chat, are you aware how good this game is? Because it's a good game. So, if I get myself a night, I'm not going to get too worried about what sort of ship. Although saying that, I'm now going to get worried about what sort of ship. Because I don't completely know which is better than which in this game. Dip your biscuit in the sea, big old salty cup of tea. I feel like I should know this. I'm going to have a look at the ships. Give me information on what ship is best. A gazetteer of ships. Let's have a little look, shall we? Beam reach, close haul beam reach, broad beam reach, broad beam reach. That's when you go to the farm. Cargo space, speed, and best point of sailing. Oh, the sea is ramen. So what have I got? I've got myself a bark. Woof, woof. 16 guns, 128 men maximum. Typical crew between 12 and 36. 60 tons of cargo space. Cargo flute does have better guns. Typical a 4 to 12 number of heavy cannon. Although my bark has 16. Oh, no, sorry. Maximum number of heavy cannon for a bark is 16, but a 20 on a cargo flute. More men as well. A merchantman can have up to 24 guns. Frigate. Square-rigged frigates are fast sailors, fairly handy to manoeuvre, and faster than most square-rigged ships. fast galleon, Spanish war galleon, and a Spanish galleon. War galleon having 32 guns max. Spanish galleon, which feels like, why is the war galleon less than the... Anyway. 36 guns. 160 tons of cargo space. We've got 288 men maximum. 256 for the war galleon, 224. I feel like a frigate would be a really solid, good upgrade, right? But I'll take, I guess, a cargo flute. Smallest of the square-rigged ships. Flutes make poor warships, but I've got a bark. It's the slowest close-hauled sailor among fore and after rigs, and the least manoeuvrable. However, the advantages of the rig are so great that barks still surpass all square-rigged ships in both departments. Furthermore, barks carry oars, allowing them to row straight into the eye of the wind. With both large size and good handling, a pirate bark can be a formidable adversary. Still, most merchantmen are peaceful traders, disinclined to fight. They tend to have large cargoes and sometimes a bit of wealth. Privateers and pirates always look forward to capturing juicy merchantmen. However, some merchantmen have been converted to pirate ships with stronger armament and a ferocious crew of cutthroats. These ships are extremely dangerous. Oh my. Apropos of nothing, bark makes the best root beer. I'm sailing! I didn't mean to sail. There is an issue with alt-tabbing. Look, there's no sailing music always, so... like any good crew, you got to make your own songs up.
Land ho!
Dutch! Hello, the Dutch. It's a surviving city, town, village of Curacao. Hello, Faye! 1 fort, it's surviving, it's got 800 citizens. Wappity-bappity-wappity-baps. My dear Mr. Blurs, we're allied with England. There you go. Look, I just went to Rotterdam. That is an exact Dutch accent. Over a delicious dinner. The Dutch, well known for their delicious dinners. I think I'll have a burger, thank you. Maybe some bitterballen. Can we have poffertjes for pudding? The governor offers you a Dutch letter of marque for 800 pieces of gold. Yes, yes, I will pay. I don't think we can, Ananda. Okay, Curacao. $5,000. We got hat. I am behatted. DBM. I'm not gonna lie. I've had experiences recently of some very generous folks. Very generous folks. Hey, Faye. Curacao. 45. 60. They went Dutch. Oh, I see what you did there. Okay, I've sold at 45, which seems to be an okay price. In my case, it's more you bring dinner, I bring the fun. Damn right. Faye, back away. Back away, Faye. I'm going to save here. I'm not gonna lie. Lawson, your timing's off a little bit at the minute, yeah? There is an ad break incoming. But it's time to switch the game. So, the next time that we are going to be playing Pirates Gold is going to be on Sunday. If you want to see more Pirates Gold, if you want to see the adventures of Mr. Fraz, the pirate captain, back on Sunday. The stream is not finished. We are just changing into a pair of comfortable trousers, which is interesting because Rayman doesn't actually wear trousers. So, yeah. Say you're tired and cranky and will stay in the blankie. And yeah. Enjoy the blankie crank. I've had many a cranky blank. Wait, what? What was I saying? T-minus 2 hours and 19 minutes until a certain thing happens. He got no legs to put in them. Q, right? Yes. Q for quit. So yes, we are going to be continuing streaming. So stick around. We are going to be playing Rayman Origins. I love it as a game, but it is bringing back the heyday of me playing 2 games every stream. Because Rayman Origins, whilst it's a very good game, is not a game that I can play for an entire 6-hour stream. It's just not. It's certainly not one that I can play for longer, which is technically what I should be doing, but I'm not because I'm terrible like that. Yes, you are a cutie! You got a little something on your chin there. No, don't worry, it's good. And away we go. I'm going to change the stream title. We're off to Rayman Origins, which is taking forever to... There we go. And also, why not over on YouTube? Folks, if you're interested in supporting, but you don't want to support with money, or you can't support with money, that's all good. If you haven't already gone to give a subscription, which is the equivalent of a Twitch follow, if you haven't already subscribed to the YouTube channel, it's a huge way to support at the minute. The more subscribers we get over there, the more we unlock the ability to get some pocket money. Cat! Cat get. Hell yeah. Where am I? Ah, yes. Rayman Origins. Oh, I'm so sorry. I did an ill sniff. I don't want to get ill, but I'm definitely getting ill. Move this over here, move this over here. I've changed the stream title. And away we go. Kaz, yeah, I mean, it's a little bit of the amount of people that I have been around recently. And also that I am quite run down emotionally. So, yeah, it's not as bad as, like, I have been. It was interesting. Without going into too much detail, like, when my and I didn't realize that you were making a joke, and now I've made this very, very serious, and I apologize for that. But yeah, when my granddad passed away a long time ago, I ended up being the illest that I've ever been. It was insane. Grief does weird things to the body, man. Lost Girl, you saw River's doppelganger today. She was so excited she had to walk through your legs and gave you several headbutts. I thought that said head pats. I got very confused. You put your new trousers on the backrest of the sofa because cats don't sleep on it. Tauno and Ippy are sleeping on them. Well, they don't have the cat stank. They need cat stank. Best way to get cat stank on them? Sleep on them. Oh. Try it. I'm not gonna lie, I wish I had cat stank on me right now. I need to tell other cats that the food dispenser is taken. Right, hold on. I gotta quit out and back into the game because I didn't have my controller on. Enough of that. More of this. It's time for Rayman Origins. Clap with me. 69 nice Electoons of 246. Oh yeah, because we didn't do the speedies though, did we? No. We were going to start up over here.
Nice.
Nice.
What?
What? Thanks, Paraffin. Sink or swim? Luckily, for a moment there, the cursor was showing, but I sorted it out, don't I? You know what? No, I'm going back to the Blade of Gleams, also the Glade of Dreams. Because I want to be a different character, or possibly the same character, but different skin. Please. I want to go back. I want to go back. Whee! Oh, if I just pressed X, I could have gone straight to the snoring tree. That would have been easier. Hey, buddy, have I got another tooth for you? No, I do not. All right. River loves making new friends. What'd I get? That's my latest bubble. These are my guffy anuses. Ah! Magic Man! Not the previous Magic Man that we've seen, but a new Magic Man. Okay, different skin. I'll take it. Still a teensy. Lubbly jubbly. Oh, I didn't realize that we get to see like a general overview of the land. Right, let's get a new tooth in my new shoes. It's not really shoes. Okay. I think these are usually like the flying. Oh no, it's a chase, isn't it? Hey buddy, I'm gonna smack you in the face until your goods spill out everywhere. I hope that's fine with you. Great tunes. Oh, hello. Well, hello, guys. As usual, I stepped on a lemon and, oh, no, I think that was a lime, actually. Oh, shite. Woo, that was a bloody swift one, wasn't it? And I've died again. Styly is calling together a team to sneak into port and rob the governor. Anyone can join with exclamation mark pillage and the amount that you wish to proffer for your pillage. That's right, I'm not actually looking at the screen this time, I'm looking up at chat.
My game progress out of your mouth!
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The whole time. I'm not gonna look.
Yeah,
I don't know what's going on.
Games.
Genuinely don't know what's going on. I'm just kind of looking out the corner of my eye. I died, didn't I? Yep. Try that again. I'm gonna look down the camera this time. That's way too early, right? Am I dead? I think I'm dead. A lot harder. Oh, well. Alright, maybe I look, okay? It's a novel idea. Can we just catch up with him by doing the fancy, like, speed ups? Ah, bugger. Okay, he does seem to have a bit of rubber banding. Why? Wait. Oh, wait. When we're in the air, do we do... No. I thought we'd do like a really fancy... No, we stop. If we attack in the air, we just stop moving. You would tell me to look at the game that I'm playing, but that's back soon. Yeah, well, wouldn't want any of that around here. Ah! Well, deadly frozen fish. Get the badgers out! Beedly ding did it. Oh, come on. Well, this has gone horribly wrong. You know what I don't have? Liquid girders in me, that's what I need. Or an egg. I do not currently have an egg in me, and that's my issue. Alright, focus. Iron Brew, it's made of real girders. Alright, I think I'm going too fast, so I gotta slow down. There we go. Oh god, oh god, oh god. I blame Ananda for everything. Getting the hang of the mechanics. Or am I? It's fine, we need to be a little bit further back, because dude's got to be in front of us for this fishy section. Whoops! I disagree. I jumped up in it. Wow! Yeah, that's right. I doubled it up. And now I'm dead. So... God damn it. I blame the Nanda again. Runter! 55. No, 44. Ah, scheiße! It's very hard to jump over that block. Alright, focusing, sliding, chasing this lad. We jump. We sail just a little bit. He's down here. And just smash through everything that we can. Smashes here, smashes here, smashes over here. I'm big again! Well, I was close. The Scottish FA chose Pepsi as their national team drink partner, much to the chagrin of Iron Brew. That's ridiculous! And the people, I'm assuming. Iron Brew is the national drink of Scotland. Whiskey and Iron Brew. There was a song about that. I went in the end of the tutor. You guys saw that, right? I was aiming directly for the toot hole. Oh, I didn't even have to float that time. Oh, I thought I was going to be close enough to, like, follow. Oh, bollocks! I was actually going too fast. I was right up in the toot hole. Yeah. So hot on your heels. There we go. Yep. Okay, I'll go over, because apparently we're not allowed to go through. Hups! And there we go, toot hole. Please let me through! Son of a bitch! That's the end, isn't it? That's 100% the end. Iron Brew consistently outsells both Pepsi and Coke in Scotland. Imagine being Pepsi and being like, you know what? We'll just try and pay our way into being Scotland's favourite. Okay! How the devil are you? Oh no, I'm in the guff. No, I got out of the guff. It's fine. Oh, but that's not gone well, has it? Devlin! What? I've been Devon Townsending recently. This new Devon Townsend album came out, but I don't think that's the same. Very good. Very orchestral. Thank you, Styly. Oh, fish. Oh! See, what you've done there, Uki, is you've assumed that I was listening to myself. But, come on. I've heard enough of that already. Devon Townsend's new album is so fucking awesome. It's still not my favourite. I died. My favourite is, Addicted. No, wait. What's the name of the album? Is it Addicted or is it Super Crush? No, I think it's Addicted. Yeah, streamers, you don't have to hear your own voice. It's just not necessary. You're gonna go see Devon in London later this year, Shade? I got to see Devon in Bloodstock, like 2021, and genuinely was crying for several of the songs.
Keep my game progress out of your mouth!
And I slap you!
Oh, Zam needs a slap.
I'm going too fast.
And I'm not taking about your gameplay.
Uki is fantastic, both in person, in skill, in country. There you go. In vibe. You're a mess! Hey, I didn't say you're not a mess. You could be awesome and a mess. Alright, and through. Smash. Smashes the gelatins. Yes. Into the toot hole. No! Why do I keep missing the toot hole? This can't be this hard, right? Uppies. Through the gelatinous cubes. Hey, it's Frank! Speaking of Frank, the only reason I know about Frank is because of the State of Play, which is Sony's, I'm in the toot hole! Sony's... Oh, What am I missing here, chat? Have I forgotten a vital piece of information about this damned game? You're not talking about my gameplay. You are talking about the spin counter. Thank you, Pylosen, for the 200 bits. Nice. And away we go. This is going to be a very memorable level for me. I forgot that the game hates me. Yes. Oh! No, I'm dead. I'm so dead. Goodbye, you cheeky little chest, you. Yep. And other things I've said at the orgy. Yes, yes. Cubes, limes, flowers, flapping. Haikus made from Rayman's tapping. I don't know if that's a haiku, probably not. Hup! I'm in the toot hole, and I'm away. No, don't jump. There, okay, right. Let me fuck, no! Yes, yes! Oh my good lord, chat. They said it couldn't be done. Who's they? The voices in my head. To be fair, the dude is right to run away from us because we do just destroy it and steal its blood tooth or whatever it is inside. So, no. Crikey O'Reilly. So I've been away at TwitchCon, so I haven't been able to keep up with things, but are you still Majora's masking? Ooh, itchy foot. How was TwitchCon? It was good. I still haven't actually told everybody about TwitchCon. I did, however, get a bum bag. Oh my good lord! I've been out of the loop so much, Uki. Finished Majora's Mask and Wind Waker. Began Twilight Princess tomorrow? Hell yes. All the jelly in the bum bag. That's where you should keep the jelly. In the bum bag. Wait, can we get that again? One more time. I did manage to get the cap. I don't know where I put the cap. I was gonna say I don't look good in hats whilst currently wearing a hat. I don't look good in anything that doesn't have more than 2 peaks. It's pig Latin, but I can't quite get what she's saying. I heard magical. Look, this year looked much better than last year. I tell you what I did get. Pudding, are you in earshot? Pudding? Pudding cooking? Got me this. Oh, it's basically what it says. Eque, anque. Oh God, I'm not good enough. Unfortunately, I don't know whether I can open it. I can! Chat, look what Pudding got me. It's a 3D printed chess set. Look, that's a pawn. When I popped it, the stream glitched for a second for you. It's so cool. I don't know whether Pudding is in earshot right now, but yeah, Pudding came to the con and gave me this. I was a happy boy. I am a happy boy. Well, if I take away all of the sadness that's happening outside of that at the moment, I was a very happy boy. It was lovely to go to the con, especially to get away from some stuff. But we're not talking about that stuff. If you want to know what's going on, Ping's channel in the Discord, go nuts. I have kept people up to date. It's pretty stuck on, it is, Pudding. Anyway, this lass appears to be wearing the skin of a dragon? Possibly? Let's mend a rift. We did! Night Dweller was there! I got to hug Night Dweller. A tower of a man. And then I forced everybody at the pub to watch me play chess with Pudding. True story. I did try and make it fun in the beginning, but then I got competitive. For the moment, you thought it might be a Chinese finger trap, and the stream was practically over until the land of Fridges. Who won? That's a good victory sip, that is. Clappy clap. Right, where are we going? Rubber dubs. Okay. Oh Christ, what's going on here? I'm confused. Alright, nice. What the? Oh, I see. We gotta do the big bouncy boys. Okay, cool. I did proceed to give hugs. Get right, dude. What do we think? 177? Is that enough? I think maybe 175 is what we need. I was correct. I don't get the rosette. Hey, chat. Is it called a rosette? Anyway, speaking of the Discord, I don't know when I was speaking of the Discord, but I think I did start talking about the Discord at some point. Oh, it's not. Oh, interesting. Tonight in the Discord, we are watching Summer Game Fest. If you fancy joining, feel free to join. There you go. From 10 UK time, if you go into the events part of the Discord, you can shave? You can shave if you want, but you can also show that you're interested, and it will show the time in your local time. But basically, about 2 hours from now, Summer Game Fest in the Discord. I'm looking forward to Summer Games Fest, but my faves, Day of the Dev. Every time. I wonder if Tim Schafer will come back again. I hope so. I like Timmy boy. Brad, you know what? I'm not against helping people out. You know, some people need a helping hand. Learning how to shave. I remember the first time that I ever shaved. I was in the bath. And I did not have a single hair on my face. And I cut myself with my dad's razor, shaving a little patch of my leg. Devolver Digital has a second... So Devolver Digital's should come after Day of the Dev. I think. That's what they did last year, anyway. Yep. That was the same bathroom where I started plucking my eyebrows. That was the same bathroom that I used to cut my eyelashes. Because you got to remember, this was the 90s, and anything feminine when you were a young boy was horrible. How could you possibly have a feminine thing? And I've always had very, very long eyelashes. So I used to cut my eyelashes. First rule of shaving, don't use other people's razors. Well, I did 2 of the wrong things. 1, used my dad's razor. 2, sliced my leg up. Hi. Oh, wait, I can suck these lads, right? Yeah, in me. Oh, I died. That's gone horribly wrong. Right, one more time. No, terrible. Maybe I just shoot these guys. I don't know whether the sucking is helping. Brad, you don't think you've ever heard of someone cutting their eyelashes before? Well, that's because people probably don't usually admit to cutting their eyelashes. I don't care, I have very little shame. Oh, I can suck that guy up. Not that. Oh. You were presented with the wrong definition of what is feminine. Well, I mean, I'm putting it out there. Even these days, eyelash extensions and stuff like that, it is still a very feminine thing to have long, luscious eyelashes. Yeah. Oh, sweet. Grab that. I do like the variety that you get in this game. Okay. Oh no, you can't. Okay, right. The guy. iPad typing is shit. You're not a fan of that particular aesthetic, Calico? It's like anything, isn't it? Styles, they change. Shut up, Murphy. I'm trying to get good. You're not helping, alright? Aww, I feel like I have been... I've been had. How far can we... Oh. How far can we suck from, is my question. There's better. Right. Oh! I was getting better at the suck then, just for a moment. We'll do it. Pencil eyebrows of the 90s come to mind. Yep. We've got many different... you know, the style eras when you're trying to find something to define your generation. Not always going to be, you know, through and through hits forever. Oh, crap. This year's Devolver Direct will be later in the year. Gotta let a few new games cook a little bit longer. Okay, no Devolver. Oh, I do like Devolver Digital. I like their showcases. Ooh, we're going to the background. Boss? Nope. There we go. I died. Wait. When do we go back to? Okay, that's fine. We have checkpoints. Let's suck up as many of these guys as we can, and then spit them out at that thing. Oh no, I wasn't in the right place, and I fluffed it. It turns into an eye cooked. Not to be confused with an eye cucked. I mean, if you've got a kitchen cuck chair, that's, damn, committed. I disagree that I missed that. One, two, and spit. 1, 2, and turn and spit. Turn your head and cough. Disagree! The! Alright. Suck what? What was I going to say then? I was going to say suck piss. I'm not sure why. Oh, I think I screwed this, haven't I? Yeah, I'm now stuck in that hole. A cookbook with spicy recipes. That's fantastic. Isn't that just the Kama Sutra? The cookbook. Which leads me back to the fact that I said the other day that, like, in the Kama Sutra, like, cunnilingus was, like, advised against because it was nasty and horrible and terrible. So all of the, like, cunnilingus stuff from the Kama Sutra is all like, whatever you do, don't do it like this. definitely don't do it like this. Ooh! You only have to watch other people eating. Turns into mukbang. Reverse psychology. Oh, it would be real terrible. Oh, hey, bro. Oh, no. You're kind of bad. That guy was just having a nice hot bath. Sometimes we gotta soak our cares away. Worries for another day. Down at Fraggle Rock. Hello? Whatever you do, make sure that you don't make this shape with your mouth. It's got lots of light bulbs on it, this guy. Oh, we popped his big buttock pimple. And again. I'm so sorry. This might not be the best hemorrhoid treatment I've ever seen. Although maybe it is. I don't know. I haven't seen a lot of hemorrhoid cream. No. Well, I've seen a lot of hemorrhoid... No, have I seen a lot of hemorrhoid cream? Anyway, this is my way of telling you, chat, that I've got lots of hemorrhoids. Collection. Boom. There had to be killing linguists to get away with it. Yeah! Anyway, I feel like there was some jokes to be had there about hemorrhoids, and I really ruined it, and I apologize. Definitely says pretty gay, pretty gay. I'm just putting it out there. It was a game born out of the 90s, so... Oh, is it called a rosette? Whatever it is, we didn't get it. Have you seen your own hemorrhoids? You try to avert your eyes when they start staring back. Check out new character unlocked in the snoring tree. You know what? I'm gonna. Off to the snoring tree I go. And I got a tooth for you, buddy boy. Lovely. Ooh. Okay. King of the Teensies. And Ninja of the Teensies? Let's start with the King of the Teensies. When we get to 80, we unlock this lad. Pixie, good lord. Gourmand land. So I wonder what happens if we, like, get all of them from one of these. And I feel like the easiest one to do is the Desert of Didgeridoos. I'm going to do the Desert of Didgeridoos. I'm going to do it until it's done. Better looking straight into a casserole. You don't want to look into a rissole? Right. I've done it. And now... Right, we're very fast. Very fast. I'm a very fast teensy. I'm king of the teensies. Give me a helping hand. What have we got to do this in? 1 minute and 8. 1 minute and 8? Give these words. Also, why did they attack that? I don't need to... I died to bird. Oh, and you get one go, and that's it. Damn. Don't attack the thing. Don't attack anything that you don't need to. And away. And away. Boink, boink. Nope. Right, it's just about speed, alright? I was attacking you, you bugger. Let's try again. At least the didgeridoo bit at the start is fun. The dying at the start is not fun, but that's more on me. Boop. Oh, it takes us back to the very beginning. I thought I could get a little bit faster. Are we actually going? There we go. Swing me. Ha, no, he, ooh, ha. There was a helping hand up there, but I don't think I need it. Right, this is the bastard that's killed me now twice. There we go. I didn't get the health. That's why. Yes. Okay, maybe we do need that health at the start. So we can take one hit. Back up to speed. You only need one health though. Easy money. Oh! Oh no! I went hit him twice. Watch out for the musical stylings of the ropes. Let me through. Let me in through. Wait, what am I supposed to do? No, it's fine. It just goes straight forwards. Straight forwards. I'm gonna take that. Eeps. Oh well. Good job that I got the health. I wonder if bot is going bottom way. Oh no. Oh no. Ground pound? Oh yeah, we're ground pounding. 6, 7. Am I in the end zone yet? Oh, I didn't realize that they're all doing pig batting. I think I was distracted by, I don't know, something. Can't imagine what. Tits! Yes. Oh no, I'm gonna go all the way back! You had to bring the tits into it, didn't you, Styly? Always. Right. Yes, please, and thank you. Give me the helping hand, and I'm away. I just want the Electoon. I don't think I really care about the trophy. Yep. No, let me through. Almost killed myself. Well, you'll see them soon, Pythos, and they're in a cage. Oh, for fuck's sake. Ah, I got straight over this time. Nice. Highway, on way, out way. Nice. I got the health. We're past the 1-8. Oh, this one comes back the other way. 121! Okay. I'll take the extra Electoon. I just want to know what happens if we get all of the electoons from a level. Which does mean I gotta go very fast. Best original didgeridoo score. Although, goddamn, the speed to get 1 minute 8? I feel like I gotta try at least once to get one, but probably not more than once. What the bloody hell? What? Alright, we're fine. I'm understanding the issue here. Gotta head to bed. A lot of gaming ahead of you tomorrow. Yeah. Enjoy, you relaxation man. Ciao, Milk. Have a bloody lovely one. I hope the start of the holidays are fruitful and moist. Like a delicious cake. Skip through. I disagree so much with these birds, if I'm honest with you. Also tried to attack them downwards, which didn't work. Yeah. Spin. Come back, birds. No, come back. Oh, you. I see. I gotta kill that guy because he's doing the thing that controls the birds. I was aiming for the health. Should have just jumped over them. Right, I'm learning and doing. Yeah, speed is important. We attack that dude, so... Oh, wait, hold on. I'll just use this. Get ahead of the game. Nice. Now, jumpies. I already have a health, so I didn't need that one. So we gotta do the float. I'm assuming we just go straight forwards. Yikes! Forever. Oops. It's okay. I didn't die. Pepperidge Farm! Rayman! Did I do good? Oh god, I did not do good! I'm unsure what happens there. Falling Link! How the bloody hell are you? Oh, uppies. That's where I needed to go. I am indeed dead. Well, I don't know. Let's face it. I don't know where that hole leads to. Yeah, I've gone on an involuntary hole exploration. And I jump over here. I've apparently attacked that guy. I don't think I wanted to, but fine. I was doing great up until that point where I did the dying. Okay, well, I've taken another damage. So, if I see another health, I should grab it. We jump on you, we jump on you. We jump up here. And then, oh, there's a health. Instantly burst by trying to grab it.
Oh, hello.
I see. I punched that. I got it. Plague! Oh, God. Doctor. Oh, I've died. Hi. Plague Doctor. It's lovely to have you here. Welcome, welcome. Right, jumpies. And then we got to go up here over this bird. Right, I'm starting to learn. I will say hi properly in a second. I'm just currently trying to be very fast. Tiny and fast. It's my MO usually. Let the bounce happen. Wait, no, it's fine, because I take 1 damage and then I just zoom, 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 zoom. Oh, you zoom, zoom too? No. Rapid tap. So I want to go over here. I want to punch you. I want to jump over here. I want to jump over you. I want to go over this way and then through here. Almost running to there. There was a bit of health, but unfortunately I've missed it. Oh, crikey. TGIF, thank goodness it's Fraz. Hi, 16-bitten. What up, what up? It's been a while. I hope you had a nice week and start enjoying your weekend. Well, in the Discord, I will be enjoying myself because we're going to be watching Summer Game Fest. Masterfully done. We avoid. We jump. We do more. So in about an hour and a half, if anyone's about and wants to join in the Discord, feel free. We're going to be watching Summer Game Fest, Day of the Devs, and there is no Devolver Expo at the minute. Oh, look at that. Didn't know I can just attack him. Bink, bink. I still got the extra health. Whoops! Didn't. Okay, didn't lose it. What I currently do, I'm attempting, to get less than 2 minutes. Complete this level in under 2 minutes. If I get under 1 minute and 32, it's even better, but I don't think I'm going to be doing that personally. Yes. Screw you, screw you, screw you, screw you. Jump on this one, because I think I need to. Yep. Whatever that is. I think I might have needed this one as well. Punch that? Yes. 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 These are more questions than answers. Give me a helping hand. Oh my god! I got a trophy! Thank you, Styly. I didn't actually read that, so I really appreciate it. Right. Best original score. Done and done. We have... How many more? I think we can go back out, can't we? Only 2 more. And I wonder what happens. I don't know whether it's going to show me extra pink. I like pink. Big fan. Which sort of makes me want to also get the rosette for this one. Because then we can say that at least one of the levels we've done the trophy and the rosette. Oh, wait, no. If I get the trophy for this one, we've done trophy and rosette. Nice. Sold. That makes it easier. I can't... Okay. 155 or 220. They're not too far apart. I wonder if there's just not a lot of speed that can be done when you're being blasted around. Wow. I really got pinged about that time. I know that when we're tiny, we can do... Oh, you know what we got to do? We've got to get into the floor and... What? Oh. Stop hooting me in the wrong direction. Alright, well that is not a good go. Let's try that again. So I need to hold down... Oh, shite. I need to hold down dash if I want to do the very fast one. There we go. Oh, I didn't need that. I already had it. So the extra health. Into the didgeridoo we go. 35 seconds in. I've already got health, so I don't need more. Oh, okay, we've been pooted. I don't like this. And rippy dippy. Unfortunately, with the time trials, you have to go back to the start. I'm getting very confused by which controls I need to be using. Just hold the sprint down. I know that one. And then randomly, when we're on the floor, when we're on solid ground, that wasn't. I was a moment before. Ah, there we go. I did need the help that time. If we're... Oh, fuck. If we're floating, we've got to hold A to go faster. Why did I do that? Not only did I not need the health... Okay, that's better. Not only did I not need the health, but it actively took away what I had already. What the... Oh, no! Yeah! Well. Oh, I understand now. There's a load of bongo drums on the ceiling. 1:16. Oh, what a feeling when we're bongoing on ceilings. Oh, let me go. Guff. Guff! Guff away! I don't have extra health. Don't worry about that. I'm on 47. Oh, there's health. Where the hell are we going? Alright, I've got 20 seconds to get to the end. Still walk away with the extra electron. Oh, but I didn't get the trophy, did I? No, I want the trophy on this one. We weren't too far away, though. Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, because if we get the trophy on this one, then I can say that one of the levels has been trophied and rosetted, and all of the electoons. For whatever reason, why that's a good thing, I don't know. Collectibles. I like collecting. What's a rosette? It's like a small rose. Oh, shim. Right, you get out of the way. I got farted out of the way. Circular thing that resembles a flower. Nothing. What's a rosette with you? Wah. I think it might be the strangest in-joke that I've tried to make in this channel. Whoop. Fucky fuck. Right, got you this time. And I died. Right, Tighty-tighty-tighty-tighty-too. Time is going. Styly, I understood what you were doing. I don't think anyone else did. No one's paying enough attention to me playing this game to understand that in-joke now. It's true. There'll be the same folks that answer again next time I ask. Aww. Right. Jump on it. Jump on it. Jump on it. That was supposed to be a dash forwards. Wasn't there, was it? Wasn't at all. $155. That's what we're aiming for. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's be Avenue. Can I get under here? I can! And I still have my health. Ah! Bastard! I forgot that was the next dude up. There we go. It's because it's not a rhetorical question, it's a real question. Obviously. It's a slight way of explaining to Fraz what the definition of a rosette is, since he keeps wondering if something is one. Oh, someone's been paying attention to the stream, have they? A likely story. And I punch you. We're fine. I'm okay. We're all good. Through the next bit. It's okay. I'm okay. Pixbomb! Yo! How you doing? Thank you very much for the raid. I'm trying to be very fast. Watch out for these little bastards. Oh, hold on. I can be booted in this direction. Oh my god. 158. What did we need? I swear it was like 155 or something. What have you been crafting today, Pix? Thank you very much for being here, dudes. If you have not, pardon me. That's a good start, isn't it? It's 155. Bugger. I would have got it. If it wasn't for these damned kids. Matty! Welcome, welcome the unseelie see me. Here come the Fae. Here come the Fae. Hey up! What up, Chuck? Don't up Chuck, if possible. There we go. What am I doing? Working on a shawl and taking pride in all things queer. Happy Pride season. That wasn't good. So, tell me more about the shawl. Perfect. Gotta kill that first one. We're away. I don't want to hit those bongos on the ceiling. I died. You'll post some pickies in a bit. You're about a third of the way through it. Hell yeah. Dudes, go follow Pixbomb. They're fantastic. You want to go see some spicy shawls? I mean, no, wait, what? Spicy shawls? Maybe it's spicy. How spicy is it? Covered in dicks. Always spicy. It's actually better if I don't hit that first lad, I think. 9. Yeah. We'll reset that one, shall we? What did I just say about not setting that first gust off? Gustifer! Christopher's windy cousin. Yeah, baby! Already got the health, so I don't need to grab that. It's probably a bad idea. Ah, yes, because the exit is actually up here, so I don't want to go under. I want to go over. Oh, speaking of going over, this I want to go over. No! No! Somewhere between black pepper and habanero most days. Maybe a splash of Reaper some days. Oh, I'd love a splash of Reaper. Anybody that hasn't been here before, I'm Fraz. This is the RetroVution. We do full franchise playthroughs of retro series. We start with the oldest game in the franchise and then play every single game in that franchise until the whole franchise is done. Can I say franchise anymore? Yes, I can. Franchise. You gotta head up the Scoville scale. Not to be confused with the Schofield scale. Faster sideways if I'm not floating. Oh yeah, I'll do any franchise. Up and then punch. That's what we needed. And away. She's got franchise. No! It's fine. I may have overreacted. I don't need you. I don't need any of you. But what I do need is you, because that's health. Oh, when I... No, that's going to be it, isn't it? I've fluffed it. Instantly took damage. Come on, Fraz. What the hell are you doing? Straight through. 129. We need to do this in 155. Now, what was the tricky bit before? I remember there was a tricky bit, and I can't remember right now what it was. There was a tricky bit. It was this. But I've got through it. 45, 46, 47, and I get myself a trophy. So this technically means at this level, I've done everything on. To what point and purpose, Missy? I don't know. Okay. I thought maybe it'd like lock away or something. Nope. However, I'm going to get one last time attack for this, and then all of the Electoons will be done. So I feel good about that. Oh, Nanda, something smells creamy and pastery downstairs. If you know what I mean, chat. Not sure what I mean. Oh! Well, what I've successfully done there has been too fast and outrun my ride. I'm bacony, I'm not gonna lie. I'm getting some bacon vibes. Now we need to slam. That's you, but the cooking is cooked breakfast. Why not? You know what? I think more people should have breakfast at 10 to 9. If you're breaking your fast, it's breakfast. And that's the only rule. Thank you very much, Nanda. Oh, look, I can dance on his head. Spaghetti carbonara. Yeah, we don't talk about deaths when I'm live, dude. Especially not in a minute. It's almost as if death is quite a sensitive subject. Maybe. Yeah, I think you were already told before, Kaz, so just keep an eye on it, man. I don't want to have too much of a go, but, like, I feel like you were just told. Oh, bollocks. It's Maddie again. Thank you very much for the follow. I may have been incorrect, though, so I don't know. So, whatever. It's all good. It's water under the bridge. Okay. Oh, in which case you might have to scroll back up a little bit, but that's all gravy, baby. It's water under the bridge. Yeah, I mean, even at the best of times, which now is not the best of times, but anyone that wants to know more, feel free to have a little look at the pings channel of the Discord. Pixbomb, thank you very much. In the pings channel of the Discord, I have a little explanation of what the fuck's going on with me at the minute. So, yeah, more than ever right now, chats about death is not appreciated. But generally, I mean, this isn't me having a go at Kaz, this is now me talking about, in general, for this channel, for anyone that is new to this channel, maybe, just a bit of etiquette, like, don't talk about celebrity deaths, don't talk about deaths in general, because you never know, like, if the person that is streaming or someone in chat knows who died or how much they mean to that person. And I get it, it's news, it is news, I do understand that it's, like, information that people want to share with other folks. Yeah, I just I do my best to steer clear of, like, deaths. Talk about life. I'd rather talk about the game, if I'm completely honest. If I just go through here. Grateful to be here, enjoying whatever the heck this is. Oh no! I thought I was gonna land on the bugger. Okay. I'm going back to do a very, very swift run of it. So in the top right, we've got a little timer. Nice. Okay, I got some health. No, that's not good. This is why I need blood pressure medication. Retro games in general, yep. Rayman is definitely up there. Oh, there's no way to sweep yourself upwards. Alright. Come on, focus. Roll games harder? Have we gotten worse at playing them? I feel a little bit column A, little column B. Like, you know, I do not have the same reactions that I had when I was 11. Well, okay, let's say 16. I can't really remember what games I was playing at 11, and I don't know whether they were particularly Twitch reactions, but I do remember playing a lot of, like, Twitch reaction first-person shooters when I was 16. But also, there is a, you know, it's the old school arcade style difficulty, you know? And this one is really leaning into the fact that it's like... Oh my good lord, I was trying to punch upwards, but I did not punch upwards, I just threw myself into the jaws of death. Old games do not have all the music and graphics that the new ones do, so I think they were harder as there was less to distract. A potential idea, yeah. I'm doing the heartbeat. I don't know if I think this guy's just on a set speed, which is annoying. I think I can just run over here, right? Yeah. Boink. Boink. And away we go. Snackies. Yeah, like the arcade era of games was like specifically designed to elicit as many tries as possible. And then like early... Oh no! I can't believe that bullshit. Okay, fine. I feel like I only tapped forwards, so I'm not agreeing with what just happened there. Quarter munchers. I'll munch your quarter. Who am I kidding? I'll munch your hole. Oh! I'm sorry. I'm not. You see what I did there? You see what I did there, chat? Because quarter munchers is definitely a thing in arcades, because, you know, it's like quarters, that's the money. But a quarter is also like a percentage of a thing. So what I've done there is I've cleverly gone whole in terms of percentage, but whole can be read in like several different ways, like a hole in the ground, or in this case, a hole on a person. So, is there like a gust that's making us run forwards? It's funnier when you explain it. This is a hole, and it's gaping, okay, and that's my gaping hole. Gobble my loony, says the Canadian. BRB styly. Back it up, back it up. Oh, we're off. Oh, this is the one, you know? I think I just needed to aerate. Now I'm good to go. One day there'll be a pair of eyes gazing back in that hole. I genuinely did try. So a couple of years back in September, chat went mad and we ended up getting like a Divoom pixel board. But unfortunately, I wanted it to be like linked up to stream. That was my idea, but it's not. It's like linked to an app. I feel like maybe that was faster as we went ahead of it. Maybe a little bit. Cleverer people than me might be able to figure it out. But I got like a whole load of wires and stuff to hang it in the gaping hole. Which are still there, to be fair. Yeah, you gotta love it. You can't just like hardwire it in. You've got to get the app. Okay, should I? No! Fucking hell! Oh my gosh. Yeah, running forwards on this feckin' snake is horrible. No, down here for God's sake. Oh, bums, it's fine. It came back for me. Well, this is a new area now. Well, it's an actual new area. What am I doing here? Oh, no, I can just go this way, right? There we go. Stand on the tip. Oh, it's called Tippy Toes. And up and over and this way and done. Nice! I want wired electronics. Yes, not everything has to have wireless technology, come on. Yeah, 15 seconds to spare. Woo, woo. Awesome. Feels like a modernized version of Battletoads Snake level. So it's done nothing. I thought it would have a visual change to the Desert of Didgeridoo's point on the map, but it doesn't. However, we can now see that I have collected every pink orb that I can get my grubby little mitts on. And off to the Sea of Serendipity. Ooh. Quite piratical. Which I, of course, find infuriating. Didgeridoo. Didgeridoo. Oh, fun! There's water in the loading part. Why then? Help me? Where? In the water? No? No. There's the black spot. It's chasing us. Okay, I'm guessing up here then? Oh. Tilting platforms. Oh! Oh, it's a hula dancing glow box alike. I'm just going to bounce on you. Oh. Sorry, I said I'm just going to bounce up. Oh, this hasn't gone well at all. Physics puzzles in my Rayman game? It's more likely than you'd think. Oh, I love this aesthetic. I am pathetic for a pirate aesthetic. Yeah, platforming. Wait, no, let me... Dang it. Okay, fine. Okay, shit's on fire, yo. What? I feel like I've gone the wrong way now. Oh yeah, look at all the things I had to do down here. Also, I think I may have killed that glow boxer, like. Glowboxinian. There appears to be bombs in the water, but things underneath the bombs. But wait, the bombs aren't killing me? Yes, they are. Yes, they very much are. Interesting. Ah, come on! I put you in the fire. How are you not dead? Let's do it a little, just a little love tap. There we go. Oh, of course. Got to make sure that you grab anything that's got bubbles. Is potential. Oh yeah. Okay, how the hell are we supposed to do this? So. There are looms under the water. So I can do like little bobs. What? There's more down here. I'm in the way. Oh, I died. We do. I don't know what it is about the clothes that we're wearing, but we do seem to like blow up like we're a ham when we die. It's like the minions are singing this song. It does have, yeah. I mean, this was when they were, I guess, experimenting with the idea of rabbids. Which, let's face it, are the minions of the Rayman world. Oh, well, they weren't experimenting with rabbids, but rabbids was gonna come soon. Proto-rabbids. Oh, I didn't get it that time. Hold the friggin' phone. How do we get these then? Am I missing a mechanic? I'm trying to like bust down and then fly forwards. Oh, that's not working. 0.0 hours away from Helmsman Illawarra. That's impressive. Well done. You know, we're just waiting for the paperwork to get done. Okay, if anyone knows of a mechanic that I appear to be forgetting, feel free to say. Oh, wait. There's gonna be a fairy at the end of this, isn't there? And the fairy might have additional abilities that I cannot currently use. Okay. Or I could just try and get myself stuck under there. Like this. I don't know if that's technically what that's supposed to be like. How did I move this? Slam it? I swear it was a... There we go. I'm so confused as to how that's moving. Rub-a-dub-a-dub. I'm gonna go over the top. In about an hour's time in the Discord, we are going to be watching Summer Game Fest. the enemy floated off into the ether. If you're interested, there is an event for it specifically. Also, tomorrow morning, we're going to be watching the new Vox Machina. Thanks to the bloody lovely Ras. There we go. Yeah, there's got to be a way, right, that we just don't have the ability for at the moment. Because there's looms all the way at the bottom there. Maybe we get like a diving suit. That'd be good. Yeah, she is absolutely going to be giving us some sort of heavy lead boots or something. Etle ime outway. Well, I've really ruined that right at the start, haven't I? Oh god. Nice that it's not too fast. I didn't even see what happened in the background there. Ah, pirate ships. And they're shooting things at me. How dare you? Do you know who I am? Really not. Can you imagine being the person that has to decide the order which these games are shown? Ooh, the Keeley! The Keister! That's buttocks. So can we outrun this? Is that... Ah, we just gotta be real quick. Okay. Don't you bloody well... Where am I? Oh, it's dribbling fire everywhere. Hats off for the Jeff. No thanks. Stay up here. Ooh, but there's things, and I'd like the things, and I'm dead. Right, I guess we gotta go under to get the fun things. Get a lot of looms, a lot of love, and a lot of looms. Oh, wait, come back, please. Okay, fine. What up, Tombo? Where's Rayman? He's round at your mum's place. How you doing, dude? You were just there. Yeah, he was in the cupboard. Success? Success! Give me more. Yes, please, and thank you. Oh, I did a thing. I swear! Their clothes are getting smaller and smaller. I mean, honestly, that's barely a clamshell. And I'm talking about a knickers. No, come on. Ooh, look, there's another one down there. Use movement controls to dive! Filth bags, come on now. So I can go backwards? We can swim! Swim through the depths. Possibly Nightmare. Success. Ooh! Are these friendly fish? What the crap is going on? Why do I feel like I've just entered some sort of fish crack house? Okay. And there's a little angry pink one as well. Ooh, can we dive down into the secret hole? I can. Hold your breath, folks. What the? Alright, that's a few colours. How's the bitrate doing, chat? I feel like it might be having a bit of a moment. It's finding benzo. I can imagine it might not be the happiest right now. That's a lot of nudes? No. That's a lot of moving colours. A couple of compression artifacts. Just in case you didn't realise it, those are fish. Whoa, spikies, okay. Held up pretty well, all things considered. Nice. Hey, no thank you with the spikes. Oh, bubbles galore! Which sounds like a James Bond, like a Bond girl. Bubbles galore. And you know what they say, I'm forever blowing bubbles. I don't know if that works. Good lord. So many. I do like how the teensy swims. Very nose-led. In drama school, you know, we had loads of movement classes and stuff about like how to make your character move in space. Lead with your crotch. Lead with your nose. This teensy is definitely leading with the nose. Those are the two options, by the way, crotch or nose. Sometimes the twain can meet. Dibs! I don't know why I said dibs. How the f do we get over through this? Okay, wiggles. Whee! I could die here. In fact, it's very likely. Watch poppin' bubbles. I like it. 300 exactly! Hey, buddy. Oh, well, that's ruined my, my perfect 300. Can I punch these things? No. I want to, though. Oh. Can I slam this? Nice! Oh, sweet! 300. So we got both Electoons, and then we've got that thing at the top. Is that a rosette? Well, that's called. Is that a rosette? I want to just do it. Yeah. I can go back to the Glade of Dreams. I'm jealous. Christ. I get a new character for the snoring tree, and I didn't actually check out the last one, did I? Goodbye, King of the Teensies. A B, B, D, B, D. Oh, did I get a tooth? I did not get a tooth. Not right now. Oh. Sorry. An interesting email just arrived. It's fine. I'm just going to have to do some admin after the stream. Never mind. You know what I can do the admin whilst doing? You know what I can do the admin whilst watching? Summer Game Fest. Just one. I think this is supposed to be some sort of ninja teensy. Oh my god. The coolest King of the Teensies. Is this a zombie King of the Teensies? Well, obviously I want the Guy Fieri flames. Swimming with the stars. No, it's fine. I was sitting here being like, am I going to remember to do that after the stream? I'm sure I will. If I don't remember it today, I will do it tomorrow whilst we're watching the... newest Vox Machina episodes. Oh god. Okay, I did not realize that that song was going to be in multiple levels. Night Dweller. I don't think it's 2,000 games in the one... I don't think it's in one session? If you go into... Oh god, where did Ras put it? In the gaming section, I think there is a full lineup of a load of different expos that are going on at the moment. Or over this weekend. Mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. There it is. Well, no, it's Devolver Digital saying about the 2,000 other games, but that's not just in that one session, is what I'm saying. There it is. Stylies forwarded it. So I'm assuming it's to do with that. I don't know, but that's my assumption. It's a bit tongue-in-cheek too. Well, I've been hooked, blind, and sunk. Oh, hello. The music's changed. Slightly scarier. All right. Well, you did say 48 hours, didn't you? Yeah. Look at that. You had my number as well. I'm gonna blame the fact that I'm ill, you know. Look at me go. I feel like I should be able to, like, smack these guys. Can I smack this one? I can! Success. Is it just timed, or... Wiggly looms. Why do I feel like I've been Honey, I Shrunk the Kidded down to the size of a... I don't know. Tardigrade. There we go. I knew there was going to be something in there. Oh, actually, I think I see a little secret area. I do. Okay, now that's close. I'm assuming these are switches. Oh, hello. Now, it's very hard, because we've been previously told that we look for, like, things that are bubbly and sparkly, but, like, the bubbles here are kind of everywhere. You run into the bubbly things, and then you get bubbly bonuses. Like that. Iloana, it is great. And, I mean, it's kind of its own thing. There's not a great deal of story in Rayman games. Like, you don't have to have got the lore. Get NES Turtles water level trauma from this bad boy. Oh, that's a terrible idea. It's a fun level to just swim around in. Be careful if you see an enemy. Okay, I will. Alright. Spiky wall unicorns. Over here then. Goodies. Yeah, and I like this actually controls way better than some of the other parts of this game. Not that the other parts. Oh, buttocks. Control badly. An enemy of an enemy is my friend. You word. I'm just showing you what not to do, of course. God. You're not really good at these kinds of games. You have no movement at all. Well, it's a, you know, it's a muscle. You can work it out. Just like swimming. I mean, when oh my god. Are we okay? Woo! I was younger.
Paylors uncheered. X100. Autocorrect is my worst enemy.
My worst enemy was chili sauce. Thank you, Bylawson, for the 100 buddies. Oh, I am rinsing this level. It's already quite wet. The glow from these dudes is actually really nice. I feel like I could have a whole game of just like floating around like this. I don't know, maybe you give me some sort of harpoon? Maybe we're swimming around trying to catch fish? Maybe there's an exploration element? Possibly. It's done on like a day-to-day basis, and then you'd have to have something at the end of the day that you were like working towards, like maybe the fish go into some sort of sushi restaurant. Is there sushi involved? Which is gonna get a prequel, right? Bancho. Okay, Dave. Everybody's dead, Dave. 16-bit and used into DK water level music when you work sometimes. Water levels, I mean, not always. Not always super chill vibes. Yeah. I'm looking at you, Sonic. Oh, I've got little friends. I don't always work. I don't often work. Oh, these have got some fun clay vibes. Can I attack them? Oh, look! Some of our little lightning lads will just slowly but surely dissipate. I don't always work, but when I do, Tombo, oh, I work as little as possible. Underwater fireflies. 'Cause I get 1,000 hugs from 10,000 firebugs. I'm so excited for the next installment of Don't Starve. Don't Starve Elsewhere. That's going to be a Discord one as well. When it comes to a boss or a tricky situation, you panic and lose it. Don't starve or else. Don't starve. What the hell have I told you? Alright, Snappy. Oh, I'm hearing helpies. Don't starve, you twat. Yeah, they've really changed the branding. Ooh, are these square bottles? Oh, okay. I'm seeing a lot of TNT. Dynamite, PNP, and I wouldn't fight. Oh, watch me explode! If I just go straight for them, do they die? Oh, wait. Is it you or CC not working on your YouTube? It should be. Hold on. Oh, we did have some fuckery the other day. Closed captions, yeah. It should be on. I don't know why it's not. Oh, over and above. We've just got to kill these unfortunate little orange lads. Oh, well, that was great timing with the music. Yeah, I'm not seeing it either, cheeky beggars. This doesn't look like an area that I could actually kill the spiky thorn boys. Yeah, man. Do you remember that birthday stream that I had where I basically survived the entire night on Dave the Diver? Look at this guy. He's got a light bulb inside of him. He's filled with good ideas. This is surreal! So much frazzed. Too much frazzed, let's face it. Okay, so we don't want to kill these guys because apparently they're going to be the ones that help us not die. Also, probably not wanting to touch this dude. This is delightful. I feel like I'm really being serenaded. I'm gonna ruin it now by picking up the king dude. Serenade is over. Ooh, I see a little hole. I mean, I feel like I've been doing a lot of exploration underwater now. Oh no, oh no! Oh, I've scared off the light bulb fish. Yes! Hylosen! Bancho, right? Bancho something. Oh, we might be able to get this dude to retract. Let's test the retraction. Okay, maybe not. I don't know what they're saying. Something about game over. Game over, man. Obviously it's words, it's not gibberish, it's clearly words. Remove thyself. Risk of Rain 2 is today's giveaway for anyone that's interested. Wee 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 wah! I'm in. Like a wet hacker, I'm in. Get out of here, bro. Oh, I'm running out of lights. You win harder. I'm hearing you win harder in there somewhere. When I lather here in the sink, you win harder than you think. Something like that. Ooh, they are creepy little hands. Have my strong hand. Oh! Really straight for me there. Oh, fun. Oh my word, okay, so I've just learned something about these fish. They are indeed pufferfish and will puff when approached. You follow me, you bugger. No, don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me! Oh, I was so close. In order to clear an hour of ad-free space, we will be running 3 minutes of ad shortly. Unfortunately, like most streams where we have a definitive ending time, Viewership falls off a cliff. Thank you very much, everybody that is here. This is why we don't talk about endings. Except for right now. Yeah, I haven't managed to keep my heart that time. I feel like I've missed one. No, because they're done in order, aren't they? Oh, yes. I will always talk about the happy endings. Am I dead? Okay. Oh no, of course, because the last one is like part of the actual level, isn't it? You have to free the final one in order to actually leave. I mean, 394, I think that's gonna get me a rosette. What's a rosette? Yes, stroke the tube of looms. I imagine this is actually quite a fun level to try and do the speedrun of. It never stops. They never say ribs. I'm gonna cool off. Take a little dip. Ah, 89. Das ist nicht 90. Na toll. Right. That, my friends, my shoulder just really clicked. Hello, Andy! Well, Andy's here. I'm leaving. Not only that, we have a place to be. I gotta get myself to the Discord, because in around about 17 minutes' time, we've got a little something to share. If you're interested, get yourself in the Discord, because we're going to be watching Summer Game Fest. Oh yeah, I gotta do my email thing. Yes, I do. Banjo-Kazooie. Ah, Jockwin, dude, we are just finishing up for the day, I'm afraid. Thank you very much for being here. We will be back with more Rayman on Sunday. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you, folks. I'm gonna go back to the Glade of Dreams. Let's find someone to raid up. Afterwards, I'm going to be going into the Discord. We got 7 folks that are interested in the Summer Games Fest 2026. That is going to be happening in the theatre room of the Discord. Do not worry. It, by default, will mute your mic. You're not allowed to talk in the theatre, but we will be sharing our thoughts over text. Let's find someone to raid. And then I gotta get downstairs and I gotta sort out stuff and things. stuff and things and stuff. Oh, bloody hell. Shouldies. I'm gonna throw you guys at King Argaroth. Remember to keep a lurk open after we go and raid. And in around 14 minutes, for anyone that fancies it, I'll be in the Discord. Like I say, feel free to join. All mics will be muted by default, so you don't have to worry about accidentally telling me your darkest, deepest secrets. But you can DM me those instead. Because if you're in the Discord, my Discord DMs are open to you. We're gonna go say hi to the Argy Bargy Puddin' and Pargy kisses the girls and makes them blargy. I'm gonna say my thank yous, then I'm gonna draw the raffle. So if you're not in with a chance to win, this is your last chance to dance. Pixie, thank you for the tier 2, 63 months in a row, 84 total. We had Scarred Vulcan with the 10 gifted subs. I'd also with the 200 bits. We had Inanda with the 400 bits, Inanda with 100 bits, Pylawson with 100 bits, Pylawson with 100 bits, Jarl coming in with the tier 3, 84 months, Pylawson with 100 bits, we had Inanda with 100 bits, we had myself gifting out 5 gifted subs, Pylawson with 100 bits, Latika with the tier 2, 60 months, James Fisto with the 31 months, Rainbowzilla with the 11 months, Pylawson with 100 biddies, Inanda with 100 biddies, Kaz, thank you for the tier 2, 7 months in a row, 8 months total, Inanda another 100 biddies, we had Paraffin with the 600 biddies, we had Dab coming in with the tier 3, 72 months in a row, Paraffin with the 69, Pylawson with the 200, Pylawson with the 200, Pylawson with another 100. Thank you very much, Pylawson. That's a lot of support. Thank you, Ananda, as well. A lot of separate support. Can I get an exclamation mark tombola, please? We will draw the raffle, find out who's walking away with Risk of Rain 2. Pilla Palla. I will whisper you shortly. I'll see you dudes in the Discord if you fancy it. One day at a time. We got this. I'll see you in the Discord tonight. I'll see you at the Discord tomorrow morning because we're doing Rass's Saturday morning cartoons. And I'll be back on Sunday. Much love. One day at a time. We got this. Ciao, ciao.